You know, a lot of people, they don't understand that a lot of Christians and Black Hebrew Israelites, they're not going to make it to the kingdom. And the reason why is because a lot of them are living a lie. A lot of them claim to have a belief. But when it comes to the actions, when it comes to actually living what they claim, they just don't do it. The Bible says, with their mouth, they honor me, but their heart is far from me. And that is how it is with a lot of religious people. I don't know about you, but I find that a lot of people that claim they believe in God be the very people that are always being possessed by the devil. You don't notice that? It's like the people who are the most religious. They're the ones that normally be possessed by God, but be possessed by demons. They're the ones that practice witchcraft. They know about witchcraft. They do a lot of spell work. I'm beginning to wonder which God they actually serve. Because, you know, just because somebody say they believe in God, that doesn't mean we're talking about the Most High God. Their God could be money. Their God can be the devil. Their God can be themselves. But I noticed that with religious people, they be one of the worst kinds. And when you look at them, they never practice what the Bible says. Especially the ones that love to defend themselves. Well, that's not me. I'm not like that. Yes, you are. But a pure fact you defending yourself, you are. Because if it don't apply to you, you won't even be here talking. So it's you. I find that religious people, they love to talk about heaven and how, like they're going. They don't even got a ticket. Like, listen, nobody can say, I'm going to heaven. Nobody living, guys. Nobody living can say, hey, I know I'm going to heaven. How? Who told you that? Who came down from heaven and said, you're guaranteed? Oh yeah, you're going there, all right. Nope. Nobody can say that. I can't say that. No matter how righteous I think I am, Ringo TV cannot come online saying, yeah, I know I'm going to heaven. Oh yeah, I'm good to go. You know how arrogant that is? You don't know where you're going. You don't have a clue. Because you never been to heaven. You never been to the kingdom. That's your belief. That's why when it comes to religion, you have to be careful. Because people will make you think they flawless, make you think they perfect, and behind closed, they unaliving themselves. Behind closed, they killing their wives, molesting their kids, beating women, women killing men, stabbing them, shooting them, all sorts of stuff. But a lot of Christians and Hebrew Israelites, they're going to hell. They're going to hell, guys. And it's because they're not really living according to what the Bible says. They're just on the outside religious. Like when you think about it, guys, are these Bible believers really out in the world teaching the people to repent of their sins? No. When you look at Black Hebrew Israelites that are on social media, when they come on, are they constantly teaching you to repent of your sins? No. Because telling people to repent of their sins is going to make them not like you. And I already warned you about social media influencers. I told you 1,000 times. Their job is to tell you what you want to hear. They're not going to tell you the truth, guys. I'm probably like one of the only ones left that actually stand on business and tell people what needs to be said. As a man and as a woman, you have a responsibility of cleansing your own heart, repenting of your sins, not for me, for you. And if I have a platform and a voice, and I'm not telling you this, the Most High is going to definitely deal with me. Because every man that has a platform, a voice, even if you're not a social media influencer, if you acclaim you're a believer in Jesus Christ, and you're not warning people of the world to come, and you're not talking about what is righteous, woe be unto you. And this is why churches and religion is fake, because it's like when you go to these places, God is not there. God is in you. God is not at a church. All of you good people out there that have been struggling all your life, and you've been wondering, well, where is God? I've been struggling. What are you talking about, Ringo? I'm going through hell and hot waters. Where is God? I don't see him helping me. I don't see him taking care of nothing for me. Well, let me break it down to you like this. If you have children, I'm not sure if you do, but let's just say hypothetically speaking, you have children. Do you reward your kids when they're bad? Now, of course, as a parent, you're supposed to feed your kids. That's what every good parent would do. But I'm talking about rewarding them for evil. You're not going to get rewarded when you're evil from a parent. They're not going to reward you. Now, some of you guys, you spoiled your kids. You pretty much tell them, you pretty much do for them whatever, even though they're wicked. But a good parent is not going to spoil their kid rotten. They're going to give their kids accordingly as their kids listen, obey, do their chores, and so on and so forth. So likewise with God, He already know what you have need of. And while we're on this earth, a lot of times we worry about tomorrow. We worry about what we're going to eat, how we're going to be clothed. These things really bother us. Everything within our worries in this day is really financial. If you really think about it, like financially speaking, that's pretty much one of the number one worries of people. So God knows what you have need of. And yes, we have poor in the world, and I understand the typical questions. Well, if God is so real, how come we have homeless people? That's a good question. At the same time, I'm not God. What I do know is that we all have opportunity to get off our ASS and go do something about it, right? If you have a job, it's because you went out there to go look for it and you obtained it. Everybody have that opportunity. A lot of people choose not to do that, unfortunately. So they suffer in the process. Some people fell on hard times due to the loss of a job or the loss of income, and they struggle. We all been there. I know what that's like. I know what it's like to struggle. I know what it's like not to have no food in the fridge. I know what it's like to have no money to pay your bills. I know what that's like. So in the process of all of that, I had those same questions, those same thoughts. Where is God? Where is God? And then I had to figure out, well, where am I? What am I doing? Because if a man don't work, he shall not eat. So at the same time, God has to do things, we got to do things too. Can't just blame God for everything. And that's where most atheists are right now, because they keep playing this game. Is God real? Is God this? I don't believe in God. You'll believe in God when you're on your deathbed, like everybody else do. Because if you don't get right with the Most High, you're not going to make it to the kingdom. Like, you're just not going to make it. I find that most Christians and most Hebrew Israelites, they're not taking this serious. It's like it's a social media thing. It's like on social media, they come on and they act like they're this holy, righteous person in front of you guys. See, when I'm in front of you guys, I already make it very clear. I'm human. I make mistakes. I'm not perfect. I cuss. I get angry, right? Because I need to make sure that you can relate. I need to make sure that when I talk about different topics and different issues, that I'm not here trying to look like something I'm not. That's what a hypocrite does. A hypocrite professes themselves as if though they're flawless. That's how a lot of influencers do it. So when you look at them, you're like, wow, that person, man, I could see God glowing on them. They're so anointed. No, that person masturbates when they're in their house. That person watches porn when they're in their house. That person may be in adultery at their job. That person may be a pedophile. That person may be embezzling money from the bank. So you don't know that. That's my point. You look at people and you automatically consider that they're perfect because they know how to perform. They know how to put on a good show. And those are the type of things I avoid. That's why I had to leave the Christian church. And that's why I had to leave the Black Hebrew Israelite religion. It's because a lot of people were fake. And hello to everybody. I see Azandra in the building. A lot of you pulling up. I ain't even expect anybody to be here at this time. You know what I'm saying? But I just felt that I needed to come on. I'm going to do my reaction video to the Facebook murder that happened. It's just that I'm trying to process the video, and it's like the software is acting up. It's taking forever to process. I don't know what's going on. But if it don't work, I'm going to have to do the show with all the profanity and everything in it. I really don't want that in my video, but I want to get the message out there. So stay tuned for that one. But guys, you have to have the Most High in your heart. You have to be living according to the scriptures to the best of your ability. We're in a dark day right now. We're in a day right now where everybody's fake. Everybody's fake. A lot of fake believers. Just look at the BET Awards. Glorilla gets best gospel, whatever. Glorilla. Now, I'm not here to judge and condemn her and all of that stuff, but she's a secular artist. You know what I mean? But she's winning over the Christian artists. What does that say? It tells you that the devil controls the industry. Kirk Franklin, he's with the devil. Y'all don't know that. A lot of you, I get it. A lot of you guys, you love Kirk Franklin. I get it. He has a large following of people. But Kirk Franklin, sad to say, he's with the devil. He's a good actor in terms of making you believe that he's with God. He knows how to say all the right words, but any man that's twerking on stage, acting the fool, is not of God. You had, what's this comedian guy? Y'all know who I'm talking about. The comedian, the dark-skinned brother, the short brother. He called out, his name just passed my mind. It just passed my mind. That's crazy. What's his name, bro? He was making a mockery of him on stage and basically called him out on all the junk that he did. Kevin Hart. Kevin Hart called out Kirk Franklin on stage, and rebuked him under the guise of comedy. But Kirk wasn't really joking. He was telling the truth. Everything Kirk was saying about, hold on, wait a minute. Let me see this thing real quick. Everything Kevin was saying about Kirk, I got confused with the names. Everything Kevin was saying about Kirk was true. He wasn't telling a joke. He was just hiding behind his comedian status to rebuke him. Notice who God used. God used Kevin Hart to rebuke a Christian. You got Christian pastors that are afraid to call out Kevin Hart. Oh, I didn't even turn this thing on. Give me a minute, guys. Okay. We should be good now. I forgot to turn on my charger. You have Christian pastors that are afraid to call out Kirk Franklin. They won't call him out because they're afraid. They don't want to offend nobody. That's how religion is. Nobody wants to call you out because they don't want to offend. That's why when you go to church, they never preach against sin, because if they preach against sin, you're not going to pay any offerings. You're not going to pay any tithes. You're not going to give. Tithing is not biblical. So if you're tithing to a church, you need to stop today. Shout out to Lively Cuts for the 3. Uncleansed for the $2 support. Says blessings, Ringo. Appreciate y'all supporting. If you're tithing money to a church, you need to stop today. If you're a Christian, if you're a Hebrew Israelite, and you've been deceived by a pastor, a bishop, some prophet, or whatever the case is, you need to stop giving money in the form of tithe. That's not biblical, right? Tithing money to pastors and churches it's a scam. It's how they rip you off to get money to pay their bills, right? So Kevin Hart, man, he rebuked Kirk Franklin, exposed him on the stage. And if you were watching that video, we might have to cover that story too. He looked at whatchamacallit. He was looking on the stage at him, and he was pissed off. He was pissed off at the situation. And shout out to Forever Studios. Happy birthday, bro. It is what it is. Make sure y'all give Forever Studios a happy birthday in the chat. You know what I'm saying? It's his birthday. Shout out to all the Geminis out there. You know what I mean? Kirk was looking at Kevin Hart with anger. He was pissed off. He was upset because he couldn't believe that he was calling him out. But everything Kevin was saying was true. He wasn't lying. Now, why is it that God used Kevin Hart to speak the truth? Because Christians and Hebrew Israelites won't speak the truth. Kevin Hart knows that Kirk Franklin is a hypocrite. He knows that already. Everybody knows that. He don't fit in with the secular music world or the secular movie world, whatever the case is. It's like Tyler Perry claim he's a Christian and all this other stuff. Now, I'm not here to really judge Tyler Perry, because the only thing I would judge Tyler Perry about, and I'm trying to be as respectful and fair as possible, I think that Tyler Perry, with all the commentary and criticism I ever did about Tyler Perry, I think Tyler Perry is a brilliant man. I believe that he's very talented, extraordinary producer. I actually seen my first Tyler Perry film, which was Straw. Netflix Straw movie with Taraji, I believe. What is her name? Taraji. I don't know the rest of her name. My bad. Excellent, excellent film. Excellent performance. She nailed it. She knocked it out the box. I got to do a breakdown of that as well. So Tyler Perry, I'm not here to judge him on his producer status, director status, all that, writer. It's just him wearing dresses and acting like a woman. That right there is off, right? At the same time, when you have men that claim they're Christians and they're wearing dresses and stuff, it sends a bad signal. What it says is that it's okay for a man to put on a dress. And that goes against the scriptures. So that's the criticism I have for Tyler Perry. But other than that, when it comes to business, production, all of that other stuff, I mean, I cannot knock the man for his success and whatever it is. You know what I mean? I'm not going to be a hater. At the same time, Kirk Franklin is held to a high standard because he's supposed to be a man of God. He's supposed to be someone who is leading people to Christ. But the things that he's been doing over the years, and I've been exposing Kirk Franklin for years, just that many of you probably never seen none of those videos. I might have to re-upload all classic videos to this platform because I put all of that on my Patreon, and a lot of them I probably just took down from YouTube. But I've been exposing Kirk Franklin for years. He's always been a fraud. And it's just like with all the pastors, guys. I know, I get it. You're upset with me. You're mad with me. People are always mad with you when you speak the truth. I get it. I'm not going to have much people liking the content because when you speak the truth, the Bible says, at least for what I know, when you speak the truth, the Bible says you're going to be hated of all men. That's what Jesus Christ said. He didn't say, if you preach this gospel, you're going to be liked of all men. The Bible didn't say that. It says you're going to be hated of all men. So I know why people hate me. They don't hate me because of my hat. They don't hate me because of my shirt. They hate me because I speak the truth. That's why they hate me. So if I tell people to overcome their sins, they're going to get mad with me because why? I'm messing up their party. And then what they're going to say is, you're a hypocrite. How you going to tell us to overcome our sins? You acting like you never did anything wrong. Yeah, I've done a lot of things that are wrong. But at the same time, if I'm a man of truth, you should be interested in overcoming your sins. Why not? Why not? We all need to overcome, because how are we going to make it to heaven? How are we going to get to the kingdom if we're being hypocrites? There's a lot of content creators that want you to be paranoid, want you to live in fear all day. They always teaching doom and gloom. They always talking about who's plotting on you. Somebody's plotting on you. No, they plot on people. They plot to make you respond. We're gonna do videos on that, how the devil plot on you, right? To make you defend yourself. And then when you defend yourself, your enemies say, aha, see, they're plotting on you. No. People do things to people to provoke them to anger. You know, it is what it is. You see? So, and that's another guy, let me see. Lecrae, he's another false Christian. He been a false Christian way back in the days, guys. I'm talking about when YouTube started, like in 2006. You had a lot of Christian artists that was either gay. You had one named Tane, right? Very popular in the Christian church. Everybody knew he was gay, but they didn't care. They let him come to the church, dance, do all of this other stuff. You had a lot of them, like Kirk Franklin. I believe he's in the closet too. If I'm correct, Kirk Franklin's son is gay. You ever notice that all of these guys' sons are gay? Like T.D. Jake's son is gay. D. Wade's son is a girl now. Kirk Franklin's son is gay. Like It's like all of the people that claim they with God, all the people that claim they follow in Jesus Christ, it seems as if though all of their children is lost. You don't notice that? Magic Johnson, you know, come on now. People talk a lot, but when you start looking at the stats, you start looking at the facts, it's kind of weird. Kirk Franklin is not supposed to be preaching to nobody else right now but his son. We're going to be doing a video about his son, where his son was pretty much called out. Look, I'm going to get back into my roots, guys. I feel like I'm moving back into my zone. Again, the transition from New York to North Carolina totally messed me up, guys. Like, it messed me up mentally. It took me off my square. It really messed me up. It really messed me up. I was in my flow when I was in New York. Once I moved, it's like a lot of stuff got moved to the side all over the place, and I had to like restructure everything to build the machine back up. So it's like things are coming back together. So as things come back together, we're going to be talking about these particular topics, like what's going on in the Christian world, the Hebrew Israelite world, and with these churches. And I got a lot of videos I got to cover, guys. A lot of videos. Like, why is Kirk Franklin making music when he should be preaching the gospel to his son? You see what I'm saying? He should be preaching to his son. His son is featured on a video saying that, hey, I like men and I like women. Now you explain to me how he going to heaven. How? You can't get in there like that. You're supposed to be preaching the gospel to your son. If my house is full of sin and all my kids are strung out on drugs and in sin and just rebellious and crazy, I don't got no time to be preaching to you guys. My ministry is in the house right now. You see what I'm saying? So if I'm talking about living right and overcoming this, I got to first of all make sure that my house is right. I got to make sure that I'm right. I got to make sure I'm good. That's why when I talk to you good people, and I call you good people, because I'm speaking life over your life. A lot of people don't understand words is power. I'm not going to call you evil. I'm not going to give place to the devil. I call you good people because I am speaking life over your life so you could transition into good people. That's why I do that. I had somebody that got upset with me in my comments. They was like, why do you call your viewers good people? There is none good but God. And I'm like, well, if there's none good, then we're going to the lake of fire. What's the point of living right if none of us are good? The Bible says that Job was a perfect man, a good man. You have to get the context. When the Bible says there is none good but God, it's not saying that there's no good people. What it's saying is that the Most High is really good. He's the ultimate of good. None of us could be good without God. You see what I mean? So you got to understand the context of what the scripture is saying. It's not saying there's no good people on the earth. That's crazy. You know? But Kirk Franklin was rebuked by Kevin Hart. And it was really, it was crazy, because God used Kevin Hart to preach. He wasn't just telling jokes. He was rebuking Kirk in front of the world, because they knew Glorilla was going to win. So the devil was basically clapping and laughing because Kirk was being exposed. And now the Christian community, they're upset that Glorilla won, but yet all of them are hypocrites, because they don't care about the gospel being preached to the people. They care about making money. Now, look, guys, I get it. We all need money to survive. We need money to survive. We need money to pay bills. The gospel is not supposed to be something you put for sale. You don't put the gospel for sale. If you claim that you're a pastor, just teach the truth. Preach the truth. Gospel music is of the devil. I said, Gospel music is of the devil. It's not of God. The people behind it are motivated by money. They're not trying to get you saved. They're not trying to deliver you from demons and uplift your spirit. If that was the case, they'll be just doing it from the heart for free. Anything that is in the realm of music, that is on a record label, that is being distributed, that is on iTunes and here, there, or that's business, e-commerce, economics. That is not the gospel. It's a business. So once you understand the gospel music industry is a business, it's not about gospel. Because when these people make songs, it's not the gospel of Jesus Christ. Singing music is not gospel music. Singing and talking about this and that, that's not gospel music. What did Jesus Christ say? Many people shall say in that day, Lord, Lord, we prophesied in your name. We cast out devils in your name. We did many mighty works in your name. What did Jesus say he gonna do? Depart from me, you workers of iniquity. I never knew you. That's deep. For the Messiah to say, I never knew you, while you in front of him boasting about all the things you've done. You know how it is on social media. You know how it is in the workplace. You know how it is in your family. You know how it is in the church. People are always boasting and talking about all the things they've done. Jesus Christ says, in that day, I will say, depart from me, you worker of iniquity. I never knew you. That's like people going around saying they know you. Yeah, me and Ringo, yeah, we really friends. And then you come to me, yo, Ringo, you know that dude? I don't know him. I never met him a day in my life. That's how the Messiah going to be with a lot of people. Jesus Christ said, these people honoreth me with their lips. So when you're singing, Lord, you're my Savior, Lord, you're my... He says, these people honor me with their lips, but their heart is far from me. So just because you singing for the Lord does not mean you're going to make it to the kingdom. It doesn't mean you're going to make it. You could sing with voices of angels, but that doesn't mean anything. You can sing hallelujah till your voice stops. That doesn't mean you're going to get to the kingdom. You got to keep his commandments. You got to live a holy, set apart life. And you got to be true from the heart. That's why I always say, it seems as though people that aren't Christians, people that aren't Hebrew Israelites, people that don't hold to any faith, tend to be more nice, more approachable than Christians, than Hebrew Israelites. Try to approach a Christian. Hey, how you doing? Excuse me, could I go? They look at you, they look down on you. Like, yes, can I help you? Yes, sir, I was just wondering, I'm in the neighborhood, I have my mower right here, and I was just wondering if I can do your yard. And so, no, you don't need to do my yard. No, sir, it's for free. No, you don't need to do my yard. I mean, dang. I'm providing a free service. I got a YouTube channel, and we go around just offering a free service. All we ask is that we can record, and it helps out the community, and they just have a stink attitude with you. And this is even worse when it comes to black folk. Black religious folk be some of the worst. You would have to experience it in order to understand it, guys. Black religious folks are the worst because they know who serve God. They know who's really with God. Let me tell you something, guys. You don't have to go to church. You don't have to act super deep for the devil and his people to know that you're with God. I see things with my own eyes, and I can tell that a lot of people are not with God. Let me ask you guys a question. Put a 1 in the chat if you ever seen this happening, if you know this to be true. How many of you folks live in a community and a lot of people in your community, or some people in your community, are Christians, they go to church, they might be pastors that live in your community, and when they have church services, they pass out pamphlets and they give it to all the neighbors. They go to everybody's houses to put, for their church so that you could attend. How many of you live in communities like that, where somebody in your community has a church and they pass out flyers to everybody in the neighborhood to let them know to all come to the church? I have that type of situation in this community. Guess what? I've never received a pamphlet to go to church. I've never received anything. So what tells me is this: if these people that claim they're pastors, because, I kind of hear word of the mouth from different people. I'm hearing that this neighbor's a pastor, or that neighbor right there, they go to church, they got a church and blah, blah, blah. And they always give out flyers to different neighbors and stuff. I'm like, so when am I getting mine? Not that I'm ever going to the church, but I'm trying to figure this out. If you're doing the work of Jesus Christ, how come I didn't get one? I know why I didn't get one. Because I'm already with God, and the people already know that, and they don't want to have nothing to do with me because they know I'm really with God. They know they cannot get me to their church because I'm not religious. They could see the presence of the Most High on my life and my family's life. They know that already. You see what I mean? Because I'm hearing from other neighbors, yeah, so-and-so right there, they pass out flyers and pamphlets to go to the church. I'm like, well, I didn't receive one yet. So I feel some type of way. Not that I would go if you give me a flyer. Not that I would go to your church if you give me one today. What I'm trying to establish is, if this is really about spreading the good news of Jesus Christ, how come I didn't get my invitation to be saved yet? How come those believers that want people to believe they Christians and got churches and they're pastors, how come they skipped over my house? Because God is at my house. And they know that. And they know they can't control me. They know they can't control my kids. They know they can't control my house, because I'm not going to tolerate it. And if y'all coming in the building, what I'm saying, make sure y'all shout out Forever Studios. What I'm saying? It's his birthday today. And guys, I'm going to be giving out new wrenches, right? I'm going to be modding up 3 people, right? I'm not going to say who, you just going to know. All right, I'm going to be modding up 3 people that's going to be mods. I believe that these people have shown who they are, and I'm going to be modding them up. So, and when I hand out wrenches, it is not just because I'm just handing you a wrench. It is because you earned that. You never asked. You never said anything. You're just there. And I know. So I'm going to be adding 3 new mods to the platform soon. They'll know automatically. And once you're a moderator, it doesn't mean that you know exactly what moderation is all about, like how to mod a platform. Because the moderators that I have, they know exactly how to do the job. I understand a lot of you are busy. It doesn't mean that I'm requiring you to monitor the live chat all day long and do whatever, because you may not understand how to mod. It's a way to mod. You don't want to just start getting rid of people because you have power, right? You want to just warn people, time them out if they're doing something crazy, and if they're being disrespectful, then you pack them up, right? Because V-Dub-Man, Sean the Navigator, Shoshao, Sherelle, Rebel for Almighty, and Tracy been moderators for a very long time. And A lot of people have been asking to be a moderator. I just don't hand out wrenches like that, right? But 3 new people will be modded up soon. But yeah, guys, most Christians and Hebrew Israelites are not going to make it to the kingdom. They're not. Let me see. Somebody said, does a mod need to be on the whole stream, start to finish? No, of course not. No, because I know that you guys have busy lives. See, if you're a moderator, that's me giving you a certain level of status on the platform where you have power to literally make moves on this platform if you're a real supporter and you understand what it is. Because I just can't put anybody, because some people will destroy your platform. I already had this done to me, guys. I had a moderator one time that turned against me and was messing up the platform. You understand what I'm saying? I had a moderator that did this, guys. So I'm very careful with how this thing go. But I don't expect you to be there during the whole live, because I know that you have a job, you have a family, you have a life. V Dubman, great moderator, but I know that he has a life, he have family, he have job, business, he got things that he got to do. So when he come through, I'm grateful. If Sherelle come through, I know she's busy, she got her whole life. It is what it is. So if you're a moderator, it just means that you have that status, you have that power where you can cause change on the platform when it comes to the live chat to make sure that everything is running smooth. Because I might be doing a live and I'm multitasking. I don't got time to watch the chat. It could be somebody in the chat doing something crazy, posting some wild, crazy stuff. So if you happen to be in the building, then take care of it. I'm a moderator on other people's platforms. And from time to time, when I see something, I deal with it. But I'm busy. So I'm sure those content creators know that I'm busy too. I can't just be a moderator all day every time they go live. Now you have some people that they'll watch your show from the beginning to the end because they don't got nothing to do that day. So that's a different situation. There have been times when I've been streaming and I had a full house with all the moderators in there at the same time. And nobody came in there to act a fool, because they would have got packed up a long time ago. But yeah, so I hope that answers the question. Right? So yeah, you say you remember that, right? Yeah, that's why I don't got time for that. You know what I'm saying? And there's different levels. Like there's another level of moderator that's higher than just a regular moderator. I'm trying to see how that works, because there's another level that's above an actual moderator, but I haven't researched what that is. But once I do, V-Dub-Man is going to have that particular status, because he been pretty much one of the best mods that I've had on this platform, hands down. And that's not no shot at any of the other moderators. V-Dub-Man is truly a good moderator. If I was to like have some sort of ranking system, I don't want to do that type of stuff. But once I research that other status that's up, it's another level. I'm not sure if it's called a channel moderator or something like that. That's way up there. I don't know what kind of power they have. I have to research what it's about, because I think that with that ability, he can do things in the live chat. I forgot what I looked at it a little bit. If you're a channel moderator or something like that, you have real power where you can go into the chat and you could control some things. You can make some changes and do some stuff. So I got to see how that works. But once I figure it out, he's going to have that particular status there. What can lead the person to the kingdom of God, Ringo? Keeping the commandments, living a set apart life, treating people with respect, being a wholesome individual, not having an evil heart. You understand? Rather than being fake. In other words, just be a human being. Have compassion. Have love in your heart. Be merciful. You know, the things that Jesus Christ taught. These are the things that we don't have. A lot of us are just evil. If you really be honest, a lot of us are evil. We're evil people. If you really be honest. See, the reason why God will show more love to the sinner is because the sinner that comes to God is honest. The sinner that comes to God and be like, God, I'm a filthy piece of trash. I'm nobody. I do everything wrong. I don't obey. I'm mean-spirited. I'm just a bad person. I need your help. I don't know what to do. I'm in sin all day. I got all the wrong company. I make all the bad decisions. When that person comes to God like that, God wraps his arm around that person, holds them. But when a religious hypocrite comes around God, I'm the greatest. I pray all day. I fast for 3 hours. Matter of fact, I fast for 20 days. I pray more than everybody in my church. I read the Bible front to back 18 times. I go to church 4 times a week. I do the outreach program with our church. I'm a part of the youth program. I am the assistant pastor. I also, take care of the music ministry in the church. We have some other outreach programs in Africa and Nigeria and various other continents. And I'm just a very distinguished gentleman in the Christian community. And, I always receive my honorary, compensation when I go to these church events. And I'm just a distinguished gentleman. God ain't looking at you. You're full of yourself. You're full of yourself. All that arrogance. And when he check your file and he pull your report, you ain't even living right. But you act like it. You act like you're living holy. That's not going to cut it. You got to get up every morning and be a good person. Get up every morning and just be a good person. Treat people right. It ain't even about reading 1,000 scriptures, guys. It's just about just being a good person. Have your faith in the Heavenly Father. Repent. And just be a good human being. Be compassionate. When you're around people, be the kind of person that you're a charger. Be the kind of person that when people are around you, they get happy. When people get near you, they get happy. They like, man, so-and-so came to work today, man. Hey, yo, what up, Ringo? Yo, what's going on, bro? Everything good? Yeah, man, I'm chilling, man. Yo, what we gonna be doing today, man? Yo, we gotta go out in the field to work, man. Yo, I'm glad they put you in this location, bro. Like, for real, man, for real. You wanna be that kind of person. The kind of person that when you're on the job, everybody get happy. Everybody get happy. You always got the solution. Everybody in the office trying to figure out what to do. You walk in, they like, yes. Yo, come over here, man. Yo, what's going on, man? Yo, what's up, guys? Everything good? Hey, ladies. Hey, salute to everybody, man. Y'all good? Yeah, yo. Glad you showed up, man. Yo, we over here trying to figure out how to do this thing. You want to be that person. You want to be that person, guys. I know a lot of people miss me on the 9 to 5, guys. I know that. I know a lot of people miss me on the 9 to 5. They do. You know what I mean? Shout out to Jay Stay Fit. Says, yo, what's poppin', Ringo? What's going on? And shout out to everybody that's coming in the building. I can't obviously shout everybody out. I'm trying to just kind of interact with the live chat. Again, if you come in the building, man, shout out Forever Studios, man. Today's his birthday. He's a major supporter of the platform. You know what I'm saying? Today's his day. We're going to be doing a live later on in the day regarding that. But you want to be that kind of person, man, that people appreciate in the workplace, in the neighborhood, in the community. See, myself, right, as a man, I have a difficulty trusting people, right? See, I can tell you that. I have a difficulty trusting people, inherently evil. So, and I want to trust people. I want to get to interact and know, because it's not good to be a loner. That's a horrible thing. God never made you to be by yourself. I say roll solo, right? There's nothing wrong with rolling solo. Rolling solo doesn't mean you don't interact with people. Rolling solo just means that you stay out of the way. I like being social. I like having company. Listen, when I have guests, my hospitality, fam, is top notch. You hang around me, you're gonna have a good time. I treat my guests like royalty. I roll out the red carpet for you. Because when you leave, I want you to leave feeling energized, knowing that, man, I had a great time. Man, wow, what an experience. So I'm very hospitable. I cater to the guests. I cater to the people. I entertain them, keep everything going good. That's how I am as a person. At the same time, it's difficult for me to trust people because of the experiences I've been through. And I'm telling you this because I want it to be real. Because a lot of you go through the same thing. I'm not no hypocrite when it comes to these things. Because I'm telling you the truth. I'm not trying to be fake. For example, when I first moved to this community, I had bad experiences, guys. Bad experiences with what I believe are racists, haters, and so on and so forth. But at the same time, in my mind, I don't hate nobody in the community. I really don't. I just don't like evil. And if a person is going to be evil towards me, I don't like you. Now, I'm a family man, and I notice that a lot of these men out here, they're family men. So I could respect that. I could respect a family man because we share the same common goal: take care of our families by any means necessary. I respect that. Doesn't matter if you're white, black, whatever the case is. I respect family men. I respect working men. Any man that works and provides for his house, I respect that man. That's a man. I don't care who you are. I respect that. So as men, we have to have respect one for another. So when people do things that's out of character, it'll make me not trust them. And some things happen in this community that was not cool. It's not cool. You see what I mean? And when those experiences happen, a lot of times you don't trust people. I had issues with some black folk. I had some issues with some white folk. So it's not a black or white thing, just in case somebody's saying, oh, it's a white, black. No. I had issues with black folk in this community that did some evil-ish and some white folk that did some evil-ish. And I never did nothing to nobody. So those type of experiences, it makes you not trust people. It really do. But at the same time, you're supposed to keep a watchful eye because you're not supposed to trust everybody. So everything in life is a balance. That's why the Bible says a false balance is what? An abomination. You can't be all the way on the left or all the way on the right. You got to be right in the middle. Balance. Don't trust everybody, but you should trust people. You see how that works? If I'm getting aboard a train or a bus, I got to trust that the driver know how to drive, right? I may not know the driver personally, but if I'm on the bus, I got to trust that he's going to get me to the next stop. So you got to trust people at some point. If I'm working around people, I got to trust my coworkers, but that doesn't mean I got to trust them. You got to understand what I'm saying, people. I can't keep breaking this thing down. Balance. I work around you. I got to trust you because we work together. If you're on the heavy truck, moving the machinery, moving those cranes, that machine can kill me. But I got to trust that as an operator, you're doing your job. So I got to trust you. But that doesn't mean I know you personally to trust you. See the difference? So it's all about balance. Now, when it comes to religion, when it comes to Christians, when it comes to Hebrew Israelites, a lot of them act like they serve God. But in their daily lives, with how they treat people, they don't exercise what they claim they believe in. That's where we meet the men from the boys, the girls from the ladies. Are you a practitioner of what you believe? Or are you just a hypocrite? You see what I mean? You need to be a good person, a good-hearted person that do things from the heart. Ladies and gentlemen, I've done so many things from the heart for people. And I'm not here to boast about all of the great things that I've done, because that's not cool either. What I'm saying is everything that I've done for people was from the heart. I didn't ask for nothing in return. I didn't ask for nothing in return. I really believe that if you do for others, things happen for you. I really believe that. I really believe that when you're not because you're trying to get something. You listen, people, you got to do this thing from the heart. If you do for others from the heart, it's going to be done to you when you need it. I'm serious. There's times I give to people and I didn't even have it to give. Didn't have it. Hey, bro, man, I'm kind of down on some funds, man. Like I said, I had a coworker. You know what I'm saying? I would really like to get in contact with this brother, man. I don't even know. I lost his number in an old phone, man. These are one of the brothers from my stomping grounds when I first got to that agency that I was working at in New York as a caretaker for NYCHA, right? Shout out to all the caretakers in New York City Housing Authority. Shout out to all the caretakers, all of you out there on the grind doing what you got to do. You guys and you gals, man, y'all the hardest workers in NYCHA. You know what I'm saying? Salute to y'all, man, because nobody ever give y'all props. I know y'all deal with a lot of BS on the job every single day, and it's a nightmare and a headache to provide for your families. So shout out to all the caretakers of New York City Housing Authority. I already done know what that is, fam. I did that for like 5 years, so I know. But that particular brother, he struggled, man. He struggled on the job, you know what I'm saying, with drinking. You know what I'm saying? We all knew about his habit on the job, drinking and whatnot. And, you know, he had child support like crazy. His paychecks was like a joke, man. I'm talking about you get paid, your paycheck is $50. That's crazy. You look at your paycheck, it says $150. After Uncle Sam get you in the garnishments, you got $150, fam. That's crazy. A nightmare. And, you know, a lot of times that brother was struggling and people would support him and stuff like that. I had people that I would give them bread when I didn't have it. I didn't even have the money. Shoot, I was struggling too. Not on no child support. Never been on that mess. I don't have that because all my kids are with me and I'm with my wife. I don't play that mess. It's cheaper to keep her, right? And I don't believe in going around banging women out and getting them pregnant and just having a bunch of kids out of wedlock all over the place, and now you dealing with garnishments and child support. I don't want that drama. right? So I already knew from back in the day not to be out there in them streets like all these other guys that are punished today. If you're a man and you're on child support right now, that's something you did to yourself, right? Just take accountability for it. You got with the wrong woman, it is what it is. But I can recall giving in support to other brothers that was in need, and they would ask if I could loan them $50, $100. And I remember this one particular brother, he was down and out, and he asked me for some bread. He was like, yo, man, I got paid. Bread ain't looking right. Got these bills, got to pay the rent. I just gave him $100. I needed that money. But I gave it to him, and I told him, you don't have to give it back. And the reason why is I knew his situation. He can't afford to pay me back. You know what I mean? Because he's already struggling. So that 100 sets him ahead of the game. You know what I mean? And when I did that for him, I felt good about it. But in the back of my mind, I'm like, damn, man, I need that money. But I was like, you know what? It's cool, man. It's cool. Yo, the same day. Now, this is when I used to play numbers, right? I had this thing where I like to play these scratch-off numbers at the job. I would always go to the store and buy the scratch-off number. And I went and I bought the scratch-off number, and I won $100. I won $100. I couldn't believe it. You know those scratch-offs where you scratch it and you get 3 of the numbers together, or 3 coins, and you go to the store and you get your money. I won the money. I won back the $100 that I gave him. So with the $100, I buy like 5 more tickets. I won $200. At that point, I stopped. I was like, okay, I'm good. I won. Because, you know, if you're on a winning streak, don't keep on going ahead. I won $300, man, after giving that brother $100. And that's when I realized that you got to just be a good person, because doing that opened the doors for things for you. And it's not just monetary. Sometimes just having the right kind of people in your life, the right kind of people. Those are the people you want. I always, listen, I'm the original that made this talking point. Relationships is more important than money. Relationships. A relationship with someone can open up doors that you would never believe. A relationship with the right kind of people can open up a door that can change your whole life, guys. It can change your whole life. Now, me, I come from the hood, bro. I come from the hood in New York, from the projects, from the slums. Clean environment in terms of, you know, how I was living. I wasn't living like ghetto and trashy. At the same time, I was in the hood and the projects. Y'all know that if y'all been following the content. And then when I moved out here, you know what I'm saying, I literally saved up every penny I had, man, and made the move because I'm trying to put my family in a better situation. And it's tough. It's not easy. It's not easy at all. It's really tough, but you got to sacrifice. You got to sacrifice, and you can't be afraid to go forward. Can't be afraid. If not, you're going to stay stuck behind. So everything in life requires sacrifice and work. That's why you can't blame God for your misfortune by saying, well, if God is God, how come he don't take care of the homeless people? Well, how come the homeless people don't take care of themselves? I feel for homeless people. I've always given to homeless people. I've always been compassionate towards homeless people. Always. But I'm not going to feel sorry, because there's a lot of homeless guys that I knew from New York that was getting money even though they were homeless. There was one particular homeless guy. Every day I see that man, he outside working. He homeless, but he working. He would go by the trash area, get up all the metal scraps, and he would take the metals to the scrap yard, and he would get money every single day to eat because he had to work. He created his own business, grabbing scraps and doing that. It got to the point where I see a homeless man doing that so much all the time. that homeless man ended up getting a car. And he started putting, not a car, a van. He started putting the scraps in the van, an old beat up, dusty, dirty van. He started coming to all the drop sites where they had trash, and he would gather up all the metals, and he would take it, washing machines, this, that, anything metal, take it to the scrap yard, get paid. And he literally got himself together. Probably started his own little business. And I'm pretty sure all that money was tax-free. This guy was just getting paid, taking care of himself. He probably was living in the van, right? Living in the van, but maintaining his life. He don't have all the luxuries of life, but he was taking care of himself. So you got to make moves and sacrifice in life. You just can't sit there blaming yourself. Listen, getting to the destination you want to get to in life is going to be difficult. It's going to be hard as heck. But once you get there and you really build yourself up, it's going to get easy. But it's going to be hard. It's going to be hard, guys. When I tell you I'm still adjusting right now because I'm not accustomed to this. And this is not even where I want to be. This is not, I don't, listen, I don't even like living around people, guys. I really don't like living around people. It's not that I don't like people. I just don't like living around people. I really don't like that. It's not really where I want to be, even though it's way better than where I was because there's more opportunity out here. At the same time, it is hard work, guys. It is not for the faint at heart. It's work. Because when I was in New York, I had way less responsibilities. Out here, I have major responsibilities. It's totally different. When you live in an apartment, ain't no responsibilities but paying rent. Out here, man, oh man, responsibilities like never before. But it's good. It's good. It trains you. It gets you ready. It builds you up. It teaches you about things. See, some of you weren't raised in the projects. Some of you weren't raised in those environments. Some of you always lived in a nice community. That's pretty much where you always been. So for you, that's normal. Well, for me, this is new. You see what I'm saying? And I kind of like this better than the old. You see what I mean? So you have to always remember everybody is at a different level. Some of you are financially at a level where you don't worry about money. Some of us do. I want you to think, with all the different levels we're at, you're in a certain community, you might live in a nice community, you might live in the projects, you might live in a hood in North Carolina, you might live in a suburb in North Carolina. There are communities in North Carolina that make this nice community look like the hood. There are communities in North Carolina that make this nice community that I'm in look like the hood. I've been there. We drove around there. And when you go into those communities and you see how these people living, man, listen, just sitting in your car outside their community, just like this, and you looking around, you're like, damn, this is crazy. We actually sat in the car for about 30 minutes looking around like, amazed. I was like, wow, I never seen nothing like that. Now, I remember when I went to Creflo Dollar's church back in the day, in College Park or Colley Park, Georgia, or whatever the case is, in those rich areas where all the mansions and everything is. It was amazing. Amazing, guys. I mean, absolutely beautiful. I mean, man, I'm looking around. But like I said, out here in North Carolina, they got some areas, man, very nice properties, manicured lawns, man, luxury automobiles. You walk, man, whoo, it's enough to make you cry, bruh. It's enough to make you go, wow. So when I saw all of that, it made me realize that everything in life you have to work for, and everybody's at a different level. So now, with that being said, guys, some of you are financially up here. Some of you are here. Some of you down here. Some of you live in the ghetto, projects, middle class, nice communities, luxury communities. You're millionaires, right? Okay. Now that you got that understanding, when it comes to your walk with God, some people are still in the ghetto with their faith. They're in the ghetto. Some of you are in a nice neighborhood with your faith. Then some of you are at millionaire status with your faith. You see the difference? You see it? So when you think about it, a lot of people are not going to make it. That just flew right over your head. That just flew right over your head. Y'all would have to rewind that back. That just flew over a lot of y'all heads, man. I just spoke a whole mouthful of info right there. A lot of people that are in the ghetto are not going to make it. Because of the mentality, they're not going to make it. They go to the communities that are nice and they see heaven and they wish that they were there. They wish that they were there. They're like, man, this is amazing. I remember when we first got to North Carolina, my first day in North Carolina, we were at a store in somewhere in Charlotte, right? We was at a store. And when I walked in, I was greeted with there was a white lady at the register. She had a strong accent. And we were talking to her like, yeah, we're from New York. We're coming down here. We're looking for a place to stay, blah, blah, blah. And you had a black lady that was overhearing our conversation. I looked at the black woman. She was an older lady, possibly in her 50s, 60s. I would say probably 60, 62, 61, somewhere around there. A very classy looking woman. You could tell she's rich. I could tell when a woman is rich. I could tell by her look, she's a woman of status. Just by her appearance, the way she was dressed, her posture. This is not some normal black woman. She's overhearing our conversation. So she just butted herself in. She was like, hey, I couldn't help but notice y'all conversation. And if you guys are really interested in moving on down here, there's a wonderful communities being built up down there. She said, don't go down this way, because down that way, you don't want to go that way. You want to go up this way. Yeah, that's where all the nice communities are. Down that way, you understand what I mean. So basically what she was saying was the ghetto is over here, down that way. The nice communities is down that way. And she told us like the location where she's at. She ain't show us the address, but she just told us like the area. So when we got a chance, we went out there to kind of see what it was. Man, those houses that was out there made this house look like the projects. Yeah, it was crazy. Crazy. Ultra clean, ultra nice. I mean, man. But here's the thing. You ready for this one? Just because your faith is at millionaire status doesn't mean you're going to make it to heaven either. So if you thought the people that have their faith at the project level, the ghetto level, is not going to make it, and you probably thought, oh, so the people up here, no, the people up here not going to make it either. I'm going to tell you why. when that lady was telling us about the nice area versus the poor area, what I saw was she was looking down on the people that are poor. She was looking down on them. She was bigging up everybody that's over here, as if though they're better than everybody. That's what I got from her. Now, in her mind, she probably thought these people look like they got money. These people look like they come from something of status, because that's how she was treating us. Because I'm telling you, if you would have saw this black woman, you would have been intimidated to even talk to her, because she looked good. She looked good for her age. She was well dressed. She looked like money. Very classy looking. This woman is not dirty. She looked like the type of woman you can't even touch her hand, nothing. She looked like she just come from that kind of world. And the way she came to us, it's like normally she probably never talked to nobody. But she spoke to us because she saw something in us. She saw a younger version of herself in us. And I believe that's why she talked to us. Now, I'm not saying she's a bad lady. I'm not saying she's a bad lady. I'm not saying because of what she said, she's looking down on people. I'm saying that's what I got from it. Is that even though I could tell that she's a rich lady, because normally when people are rich, they don't brag and boast and do all that extra stuff. She wasn't doing none of that stuff. Because I asked her, I was like, is it like a wealthy neighborhood? Like, were you talking about? And she was like, it's almost like she don't want to say, but by her grin, I could tell what it is. And she was like, yeah, it's pretty nice, pretty decent. You should check it out sometimes. She said, if you don't want to go there, if it's a little over the top for you, they got other communities that are being built. And, they have other rural area communities. She was just telling us all the good communities, right? Actually, some of the communities that she was putting out there is the reason why we're here. You see what I mean? That's some of the communities, like areas and stuff like that. But she was more or less focused on us being like in the city limits of where Charlotte is, somewhere around there. You know what I'm saying? For us to get to Charlotte, it's going to take us about 1 hour drive to get to Charlotte. You know what I'm saying? We're in a rural area on the outside. But it'll take us about an hour to 45 minutes to get to Charlotte. But yeah, when she looked at, she said, don't go down that way because the good neighborhoods are not there. Because we were telling her we got kids, we got this, we want them to grow up in a nice environment. She said, well, you don't want to go there. Now, it could also mean she don't want people like us to be around that environment. So I don't want to make it look like she was just looking down on people. I'm trying to make this to be a teaching moment. Remember, guys, balance. A false balance is an abomination. So how do you balance out the situation? By her saying, don't go down this way, go this way, it can appear as though she's looking down on people while uplifting the rich. But at the same time, it could be she don't want us to go into a horrible situation. In other words, don't go down that way to go get a place to live because you don't want your kids to be in that environment. Now, I came from New York in the projects. I'm not trying to move to the hood in North Carolina. I've been around the hoods in North Carolina. I've seen where it is. I know all the different areas where the hoods are at in North Carolina, and I don't like it. I don't like it. As soon as I got in, nope, we got to go. We got to go. We got to go. I don't want to be there. I do not want to be there. I'm not looking down on nobody. I just don't want to be there. And if you're there, you need to do what you need to do to get out. But what I'm saying is just because people are in a high economic status, that doesn't mean they're making it to the kingdom. Because you had the rich young ruler that was in the scriptures, and he didn't want to give up his wealth to follow the Messiah. He was like, go sell what thou hast and come follow me. The rich man was like, man, forget that, bro. You tripping, dog. And the Messiah never told him to go sell everything and be broke. He just said, go sell what thou hast and come follow me. He didn't tell him to take an oath of poverty. So what happens is sometimes when you're rich and you're wealthy, sometimes that can be a distraction between you and God. And that's why in the Christian church, All of those pastors, the TD Jakes, all of those guys, they come from wealth, money. If you think that these people are really living for God, think again. All of Creflo Dollar's kids are sinners and wicked, guys. All of Creflo Dollar daughters, listen to me, guys. I'm saying this straight, with a straight face into the camera. Creflo Dollar's daughters are wicked, fam. They're wicked. You understand? They dabble in the rainbow. They got demonic music that's out. They living in sins. You see them at strip clubs. You see them playing around with the rainbow community. Creflo Dollar's girls are into that. Go look it up. Go look it up. I have listen, I got content on Jordan. I got content on all of Creflo's daughters that I've been saving for years. Never released it. Because what she like to do is go on her Instagram, do her dirt, go on her Instagram stories doing dirt. One time there was a video of the mother, Taffy Dollar, right? Taffy Dollar, Creflo Dollar's daughters in a strip club. Yeah. They took it all down. They were in a strip club, a club, bar, whatever you want to call it. They were in there drinking and smoking. That's right. And I got it. I got the evidence. I got it on a hard drive, guys. This happened years ago. And this is what I mean. When you're at that level of money, sometimes you thinking these people following God. They're not. They're following the devil. It's the people that are in the middle. Balance. Balance, meaning you got money, but you know what it's like to be broke. You know what it's like to be poor, but you got some status. Those are the kind of people that are centered in their walk with God. They're more merciful. They'll have compassion on people because they understand what it's like to have and they understand what it's like not to have. That's the kind of person you want to be. You want to be a good-hearted person. Those are the people that's going to make it to the kingdom. People that on purpose live right. People that avoid evil communication. People that decide not to walk in sin. Those are the kind of people that's going to make it to the kingdom. See, I'm not just here to talk about everybody's going to the lake of fire like I'm teaching doom and gloom. No, I offer solutions to the table so that you good people can participate and get into the kingdom. Number one, repent of your sins. Repent of your sins. Do what you got to do. Fathers, take care of your kids. Mothers, take care of your kids. The other day, I told you guys that I'm trying to be a better father because I'm a very busy man, guys. Very, very busy. And I'm trying to be a better father in terms of spending more time with my girls. Because I'm home. I'm with them all day. But I'm talking about time. You know what I'm saying? Time. That's something I'm trying to do. And I think I've been doing good as of late. I think I've been doing a heck of a good job. And it's something that my family and I talked about and stuff like that. And again, it's not nothing to be ashamed of, guys. A lot of times you work, you're not home, and it's like you're doing what you got to do. You got to work to provide. But at the same time, you're not spending enough time with your kids. And it's like they're growing up right in your face and you're not really around them doing what you need to do. So it's like I have to judge myself, and I can see that I was probably lacking in that area. And I'm not ashamed. You know what I'm saying? I'm there for the kids, meaning I'm there. I'm talking about spending time, guys. Time, going out, playing, doing this. It's something my wife would do. She would always go out with the kids and do different things. And I was just busy with work. Even when I was in New York at the agency, at the job, you know what I'm saying? I was just working all the time. Work, overtime. As soon as I get home, I'm tired, man. Tired. I would try to do some content. And it's like, I figure, hey, that's what I got to do as a man, right? So the other day, you know, the fam had like a family meeting and everybody was calling me out. Everybody was rebuking me, man. They were going at it, bro. They were going at me, man. I was mad, you know what I'm saying? But it's all good. It's all good. They were going at me, bro. My elder daughter was rebuking me. You know, just some family stuff, man. You know what I'm saying? But it's good. I'm glad that we had these little talks, and they was like, yeah, you know, I don't have no real memories. You know what I'm saying? When am I gonna hang out with my dad? And I felt bad. I felt kind of bad about it, like, cause it's like I'm talking to you guys, and it's like I give you guys so much advice and doing all of that other stuff, and it's like to have my elder daughter say that, I kind of felt bad. I felt like I didn't do a good job. So I was like, you know what? I gotta improve in all of these areas. Yeah, I gotta make money. Yeah, I gotta do YouTube. Yeah, I gotta do content. And it's difficult. But at the same time, I gotta spend time with these girls and really do things and make that difference. So that's something that is very important to me right now. So that they can have those particular memories, you know? So that's something that's what I mean, guys, about on purpose being a good person. And shout out to V-Dub Man in the building. What's going on? You know what I'm saying? You got to be a better father, a better mother on purpose. Like right now, I've been doing a lot of activity, riding with the girls, playing games. I'm going to go get some board games. We're going to get the board games going and start doing that. Start having like, what do you call that? Like, what's that game? Monopoly. And you get the Monopoly, bring everybody downstairs, have the whole family at the table, and you play Monopoly, have some fun, get some popcorn, whatever the case is. Just have those type of times and do those particular. I mean, some people might say, so, Dad, so it's just you ain't doing that. You know how people always want to be in your business and stuff? Fam, I'm one of the realest content creators on YouTube. I keep it a buck. You know why? A lot of you is in the same boat. A lot of you are so busy, you're just busy. You don't got no time. You have to try to make that time. Some of you are going on vacation because you figure you work. You figure, okay, July, I'm gonna take my family on vacation, show them a good time. And you do that probably 3-4 times a year, depending on your situation. It is what it is. Everybody got to find their time, you know, but I'm gonna get into the board games and stuff like that. Some checkers, whatever. Just some nice board games to play. That way, everybody's involved. Everybody participate. Everybody can laugh and giggle. And then when the fun is over, everybody have those memories. You know what I mean? So being that kind of person can translate into your everyday life, that when you go to work, rather than having an attitude and treating everybody like garbage, you come there with an upbeat spirit. So now when you come around the workplace, everybody else is having a bad day. Now they're going to have a good day. Why? Because you have a good spirit. So when you come in, you make everybody else happy. That's how you want to be. You want to be that kind of person. When you step in the office, the morale was down, but when you stepped in, as soon as you walked in, everybody was all dry. You walked into the cafeteria. Hey, good morning, everybody. How you good people doing? Y'all all right? Hey, don't be in here looking down, man. Y'all have a blessed day, man. Like, for real, for real. You know what I'm saying? Whatever y'all going through, just stay encouraged, man. But, hey, y'all need to liven up this place, man. We work, we here, we family. If you want to talk to somebody, just talk to one of the co-workers, man. And just be cool. And that just lifts everybody up. People came to work pissed off. People came to work arguing with their baby mama. Some of y'all go through that. You come to work and you're angry. Some of y'all bring your home to your job. And sometimes you bring your job to your home where you had a bad day at work. Somebody gave you a bad drive. Somebody wrecked your car. whatever, and you came home and all you did was argue about your job. I used to do that, guys. I used to go to work, have a bad day at work, and then bring the job home and take it out on the family. That's right. You don't want to be that person. You don't want to be that person. And I had to talk with other people about that. And they was like, yo, don't bring your job home. Don't ever do that. He said, when you're at work, you leave that mess at work. You don't take your job home. You know what I mean? And when I say take the job home and take it out on everybody, I'm not talking about abusing anybody. I'm not talking about doing anything weird. I'm talking about I would come home angry from work and little things in the house would tick me off because I'm still angry from work. You see what I'm saying? And then I start talking to my wife about the job. Yeah, these people at the job, man, they just, I can't stand this, man. It's like they just be tripping, man. I did this and that. They doing this. They want to write me up. They want to do this. And now she got to hear all of this BS. She don't want to hear that garbage. She don't want to hear that mess. So that's what I mean. Now, of course, there's times you would want to talk about issues because you don't want to be carrying around junk in your heart. I'm talking about balancing it, guys. Balance. Your woman don't want to hear about your horrible day all day. She want you to come home, be at peace, and take care of the family. Spend some time with the kids. You know, nobody want to hear bad news. How many of you ever had people that call you on your phone and they always want to dump on you bad news? I don't want to hear that garbage. I don't want to hear bad news. You know? Yeah, spend time now because kids grow up so fast. Yeah, got to do that. Y'all keep recommending Uno, so I'm going to have to pick that up. I'm going to have to pick up that game, Uno. Right? I'm going to definitely pick up that game. I got a couple of board games I got to pick up because I'm really serious about this, guys. I'm trying to improve as a father and make my girls more proud. And because I do a lot for you folks on social media, and it's like, it's not a good thing if I'm giving my all on social media and I'm not being that diligent in my own house. You know what I'm saying? And again, I say these things, ladies and gentlemen, so that you can understand the real, so that you can improve and be a better person than me. You know what I mean? Some of you may be on point where you do these things all the time, but that doesn't mean you're perfect. That doesn't mean you're better than the next man. There might be some areas in your life where you're at fault. What I'm saying is that as a father, as a mother, you got to be there for your kids. You got to spec time and all of that other stuff. I'm going to collect a lot of games. You said Connect 4. I'm going to get a lot of different games. I'm going to get back because I grew up on that, guys. I grew up as a kid where the family used to play board games around the house. I grew up on that. We used to have the cousins come over, next door neighbor, and we would have fun playing these games. Then you had video game night where we would play video games, you know what I'm saying? Or movie night where we would watch the movie, you know what I'm saying? And again, I'm still in transition to being in North Carolina. So there's a lot of things that's being adjusted. There's a lot of things that's being adjusted, guys. And I wish this would have been done, you know, a couple of years back. But it is what it is, man. You say you can't stand Monopoly. It's never ending. I'm always winning in Monopoly. I'm always winning. Shout out Jonah TV for life for the support. I think somebody else had supported too. I didn't shout them out. Miggy, shout out to you for the support. He said, it's a character always. Job was wealthy and perfect. Yeah. Trying to see if there was anybody else I missed. I don't see nobody else. Okay. Card games are fun too. Yep. That's what I'm trying to get into. Guys, when I tell you I got some awesome content coming up. I got some awesome content coming up in terms of film production. I've been procrastinating with this type of stuff for years, man. Procrastinating, just putting it aside. And it's something that I do very well, man. I could have probably been a multi-millionaire by now if I would have kept pursuing it. But it's just that with family, you know, you get caught up with different things. And I'm sure a lot of you guys been there, man. You probably have a skill, a trade, something that you do, a talent, and you just kind of just let it go, and you went and got a job and just said, forget the talent, forget all of that stuff. I got to go work. I got to pay these bills. You know what I mean? And I get it. You know, you got to do what you got to do. But, man, these talents that the Most High give, man, those things got to be used. And I'm tapping in with this filming talent that I got. And I'm putting together something, man, and I really hope that you guys like it. I really hope that you guys, when you see what I'm putting together, because I'm doing something that's totally different. I realize that with social media, everything is pretty much the same, and I don't like what I'm seeing. I don't like the fact that it seems like everybody is hitting a wall. Everybody is doing the same thing. And it's like, I mean, of course, when you do commentary videos like myself, it's always different because I'm unique with what I do. But I realize that on social media, you viewers are being oversaturated with content creators doing the same thing. And at that point, it's like, y'all got to pick and choose who y'all going to watch because everybody's doing the same thing. Nobody's bringing originality. So as much as I still will be doing what I'm doing here, I'm branching off into a whole nother niche of content that is very professional. I'm talking about film production, something that I'm very good at. It's just that I stopped doing it. I told you guys I want to do a movie, but it's going to be difficult to do because, again, with these social media streets, there's a lot of people that were supposed to be a part of a lot of things that I was working on, and it just derailed a whole plan. And the thing is, everybody was supposed to be successful from this plan. I'm not selfish when it comes to these goals because I understand that I can't do it myself. I cannot do this by myself. The Most High never made it where we're all supposed to do something great by ourselves to be successful. He never made it that way. He made it where we need one another. One hand washes the other. Both wash the face. Your feet get you to the next destination. I cannot get upstairs unless my legs work. I can't get upstairs. I could crawl, but it's going to take forever. So when you understand unity, unity is what gets us to the next level. You know? So there's a lot of things that I want to do, guys, in terms of film that could get to the next level. I have $1 million ideas, man, that can literally do so much. And the content that I'm working on, nobody could copy. That's the beauty of it. I'm trying to get into a niche of content that content creators cannot copy. They can't copy. You got to be talented to do this. And the thing about film, you can't copy. You can never do what I do because it's 100% my original content. And I'm working on something. I think it's a brilliant idea. I think it's wonderful. And I'm slowly working on it. Some of the plans been derailed because, you know, a lot of different things, you know, a couple of the brothers know already behind the scenes and whatnot, but it is what it is. I'm still sorting out some things, you know what I'm saying? But all in all, I'm working towards these things and I'm trying to make sure that my girls are involved because I want them to understand the business of social media so that they don't have to go out in the world and struggle. you know? Yeah, it does take a long time to edit and put together, and it's something like, and there's a lot of things I don't know. Even though I'm good at what I do, there's some things I don't know how to do. There's some things I have not yet been trained to do, and it could be intimidating. It could be very, very, it could be a trying situation, because as a professional, you want everybody to think you know everything, but sometimes you just got to admit, I just don't know how to do this. You know what I mean? Now, I wish that North Carolina had a store like B&H, B-N-H, not B-I-T-C-H. I didn't say that word. B&H Photo is a Jewish-owned store that is in New York City. It is the best electronics store in the world, the best service in the world. I really love that store. I love the service in that store. That's one thing I miss about New York, is because you could go to a store where they treat you like a customer. They treat you with respect. You could walk in there and the professionals will cater to what you need. And you could just talk to them about, hey, guy, I'm filming a short film. I'm trying to get great audio. I'm looking for the type of equipment that can give me great audio, but at an affordable price. I'm not Tyler Perry. I'm not rich yet. At the same time, I need something that's affordable, easy to use. What would you recommend? They're not going to upsell you or sell you garbage. They're going to literally recommend something that could get the job done. And that's what I like about that store. You know what I'm saying? They're not just going to try to sell you something because it's expensive. They're going to find out what you need and offer you those suggestions and then make you choose which one. And then the equipment is there. They let you test out the equipment. They let you check it out. How do you like this? Go in the mic room, check out the microphones. I mean, it's great. You know what I mean? Rollo been to that store. He met my wife in that store. My wife was actually on her way to that store. And when I saw Rollo go live, he was live at B&H taking care of business, buying some equipment. And I was like, oh, snap. Yo, my wife is actually at the store right now. So I told her, yo, Rollo's in the store. She was like, Rollo's in the store? I was like, yeah, he's in the store right now. I don't know. Rollo probably still got the video on his platform. But you literally see her walk up and Rollo's there. And that just goes to show how small the world is. But guys, with all that being said, life is what you make it. Making it to the kingdom of heaven is about how you treat people, guys. We want to make this thing simple. We want to simplify what we would know as religion. Let's simplify it. Let's simplify this process. It's not about you sitting at home reading the Bible all day, fasting for 80 weeks, going to a church for 5 hours. All of that stuff is not going to get you nowhere. To simplify this is very, in a practical way, just be a decent human being. Just be a good human to others. Treat people with respect. Be on time at your job. Be courteous and kind. If you're a cashier, treat people with respect. If you work at the drive-thru of a local fast food restaurant, have a friendly vibe about yourself. Smile. Just be a good human. Those are the things that the Most High look at. A lot of us can be mean-hearted, mean-spirited. We think we're better than everybody. We want to keep up with the Joneses. When I tell you guys, I'm a very generous man. I'm so generous that I just don't care. I look at everything as I was supposed to do that. You know? There's things I said I wanted to do and I postponed it, but I still feel that I got to do it. I still feel I got to do it. So I got to change back my mind, because I feel like the same way God can put people here to do things for you, open up doors for you. It's like I have supporters that support this platform. And when they support the platform, they don't understand how much that how much I appreciate that. The same way they do that, there are things that the Most High is requiring me to do for people too. You see that? He's requiring you to do things for people. Don't be the kind of person that you always have your hand like this. Don't be that person. Don't always be like this. No. Be the person that gives too. And it's not just monetary. It could be something that you have. Like, for example, I can turn anybody's yard into a masterpiece. There's going to be people in this community that I'm going to do their yard for free. Just because. They don't know it yet, but I'm just going to do their yard for free. They buy the tools and stuff. Obviously, they buy the seeds, the soil, all that other stuff. Just get all the equipment. Have me a bear. Get me some burgers at the local burger joint. Leave me there alone. I'll have your yard right. And I'm going to do that. They don't know it yet, but I have some plans because it's like, you know, like how you feel like you just want to give back? And I'm trying to figure out, what could I give? What could I give? And it's like, okay, give what you can. Well, I know how to make yards look good. I know how to do a lot of landscaping. And I'm not talking about just mowing your lawn. I'm talking about growing your lawn. That's what I'm talking about. I'm talking about renovation. I'm talking about making your yard look like a palace, a masterpiece. I can do that. It's easy to me. I've spent thousands and thousands of dollars making mistakes right out here. And I've learned how to do this thing like a professional. Now I know how to do it. Nobody can tell me nothing. I know how to do it. I'm very confident. So I'm going to do that for some of these people. Now, if they want to compensate me for like jobs, opportunities, that's a different story. But there are certain people here that I'm just going to do their yard for free. I'm just going to do it for free because I just feel like I'm supposed to do it. Like it's meant to be. Even if they offer me something, I'm not going to take it because I don't want to mess up the blessing. That's another thing. Sometimes you do things for people from the heart, and sometimes they'll be like, hey, here's $100 or here's $200. I thank you for. No, take it. No, this is for free. No, I insist. Here, take the money. No, I'm leaving. Because what's going to happen is that's going to mess up your blessing if you take the money. If you take the money, you cut off your blessing. You cut off your blessing, guys. You don't want to do that. If you're going to do something from the heart, just do it. Just do it. That's all you got to do. You know? We're going to be starting the show down here because this is the studio section. This section here is where the show is going to be. I actually have some of the lighting on, but it's not going to look nothing like this because this camera don't have a bokeh effect to do that unless I'm recording in cinematic mode. But nonetheless, this area is going to be for the show. We Gotta Talk TV, which is going to be another awesome show, guys. Like, awesome. We're going to have that show. We're going to have the family show. We're going to have movies and films. We're going to go all out, guys. I really believe that I got to go all out. And I know I said in my videos, and I hope that the brothers are probably watching. I know I said in my videos, and I talked to the brothers behind the scenes. You know, I talk a lot about, you know what I'm saying? I ain't shouting nobody out, that. I don't want none of the brothers and sisters that rock with the platform to feel like I'm punishing you for the evil that other people do. I'm just disappointed about some things that people do, but I'm me. So I can always switch up and still shout you folks out that rock with the platform. You know what I mean? So I don't want y'all to feel like, oh, you know, I ain't shouting this out because I was watching Brainwave's video earlier. He was out there having fun. Shout out to Brainwaves. You know what I'm saying? He shouted me out. You know what I mean? And when he did that, I felt bad because it's like, you know, here I am saying, oh, I'm not shouting none of you content creators out. And he still shouted me out. So I was like, you know, it kind of made me feel bad because it's not that I'm not shouting you guys out. I'm upset about what somebody else did. You know what I mean? So when I say that, it's in regards to just the people on the outside that don't really rock with the platform or rock with our community that we building up. Those people, they're not getting no shout outs or no support like that. But to the brothers and the sisters that actually rock with the platform, respect the work that we do, I respect your platforms and the work that you do, I will continue to shout you out. You know what I mean? I just thought that I'd say that. Even if you're not watching, maybe you might catch the replay. What I was saying was, because of all the evil that people do, it kind of messes up business opportunities, meetups, and various other things. All of those things are going to sort themselves out in due time. It's just that right now may not be the right time for certain things to go down. But I assure you, a lot of you brothers and sisters that rock with the platforms, I want you guys to be a part of things that I'm working on. I'm talking about major film production. And even if there was just you as a cameo in a film, that is going to take you to the next level. Something as simple as, let's say, for example, I did a short film and you're in it. You know, you came through, you pulled up in North Carolina. We took a particular weekend to film. We get some content. We film. We do a lot of stuff. And then I edit that thing together, put you in the movie. We publish that to YouTube. Video is popping. It get 300,000 views, 1 million views, because those are the kind of numbers we're going to be looking at when we start this work. We're going to be looking at some heavy numbers. We're going to be doing some major things. It's not no game stuff. We're going to be doing content. And what that does for you is it's going to give you the recognition. It's going to expose your acting skills. It's going to expose you to the public, to the social media streets. And what that's going to do is help you to grow. Because when we look at the credits and the descriptions, it's going to have your YouTube channel. It's going to say that you worked in the film, that you did X, Y, and Z. Because one of the reasons why I haven't been, I guess, pushing myself to do all of that stuff with a lot of other content creators, because a lot of people just want to get paid. And they don't understand that this is content creation. Things got to take off. It ain't like, okay, I have a budget. I have millions of dollars to pay everybody to. If that's you, you can't be a part of what I'm doing. If you're that kind of person that be like, well, I'll be in your film. How much you charging? How much you paying us? Because it's not for you. I don't want you in it. I don't want you in it because you're not the right person to be a part of it. You got to be the kind of person. We just talked about giving from the heart. We just talked about giving from the heart. This is one of the reasons why Black people are unable to be successful. This is why Tyler Perry is a billionaire, because he understood what work ethic means. Our people don't. They just want to get paid. They don't know what it means of giving their time. It's just like in the church. We say we're giving our life to Jesus Christ, that we're giving time in the church, but everybody in the church is getting paid. Nobody ain't giving their time for free. They're getting paid. They got jobs in the church now. People work in the church. I thought it was about God. I thought it was about giving back to the community. Nope. People receiving paychecks at work now. You know, that's crazy. And I get it. You have to have a job and stuff, but not at church. You should have your regular job, and then after you get out of work, if you want to go put in some time, put in 1 hour at the church, you can go ahead. 1 hour at the church, cutting the grass, doing this, making sure the scrubs are right, everything good. Okay, boom. That's cool. You sacrifice your time for the Lord, for the church, right? Okay. But if you work at the church getting a paycheck, nah, I don't know about that. Yeah, they're getting paid. They got ATMs in the church. They take your debit card. They use uh, codes. What is that stuff? QR codes and all that stuff. Like, come on, man. That's crazy. And then they expect them to go to heaven. You can't go to heaven treating people bad, guys. And that's one of the things that the church has been doing is they've been treating you bad, man. Christians been treating you bad. Hebrew Israelites been treating you bad. They haven't been treating you with the love of Christ. They have been treating you with the hate of the devil. Like the content creators that hate me the most, they claim that they serve God. But how can you serve God and hate your brother? That don't make sense. How could you do evil and never repent and claim you're with God? It don't make no sense. So somebody got to rectify that situation. Somebody got to do what's right. I choose to do what's right. That's why I avoid drama. I avoid all the madness. That's why I speak on positive issues and stuff like that. Even if it don't get a ton of views, I try to speak on issues that can help you as a person. You know? Yeah. The Messiah destroyed the temple. Not the temple, but he threw over the money changers' tables for selling doves and stuff in the church. They turned it into a den of thieves. Now, if the Messiah did that, what makes you think he's happy with what they're doing in these churches right now? The Black Hebrew Israelite camps, they're all 501c3 churches now. Tax exempt. Now they're becoming millionaires, guys. The Black Hebrew Israelite churches. They're now millionaires by joining with the government. All of those churches are false. All of these religious churches are false. The best thing you can do is serve God by yourself. Serve the Most High by yourself. Read your Bible when you can. But most importantly, just live a good old clean life. Live a good old clean life and don't be ultra religious. Don't try to be ultra deep. That's not impressing God. Stop trying to look perfect in front of people. Stop it. You know? That's like I come on live, I want to go put on my designer clothes and iron shirts and do all this extra stuff trying to look like, man, I don't got no damn time for that, man. It's like once I left New York, I don't care about dressing up no more. And I got clothes, guys. I got clothes. Trust and believe me, guys. If I want to dress up, style up, flex, all of that type of stuff, I can do that. And I will do that on my talk show with my wife. I will definitely make sure everything look right. But if I'm just making a video, I don't care how I look, man. I don't got time for all of that mess. When you in your house chilling, are you dressed up and done up and all this? No, nobody got time for that mess, man. People just want to hear the content. You know, it's damn near what? 3 in the morning, going on 4 in the morning, fam. Nobody got time for that mess. I had a great day yesterday, you know what I'm saying? Working with the girls, you know what I'm saying? Taking care of some business. It was a nice little rain in North Carolina. And I waited for the rain. It's like, yeah, in North Carolina, I noticed this about folks in North Carolina. They do not care about styling up, getting all decked out, designer, all this up. They don't care about none of that. I learned that on day one. They do not care about that. They really don't. None of that stuff mean nothing. It's not like how it is in New York. In New York, you gotta do all of that mess. Out here, they ain't doing all of that. You might have a few people that like to dress up and stuff, but in the South area, people just be themselves. And I like it. I like it. There have been days I'll put on the same shorts, the same shirt, and hit the yard and get to work like 2-3 days, and I don't care. I mean, of course the shirt's clean, but I just don't care. I'm not gonna go outside and wear a $300 t-shirt or a $300 designer shirt to mow the lawn. I'm not gonna put on my nice kicks and shoes to walk around the yard. I'm not doing that dumb stuff. You know what I mean? It don't make no sense. But out here, man, they just keep it real, man. They don't care about all that other stuff. Somebody said it's because they can't afford it. I don't think it's because they can't afford it. I think it's just that it just don't matter. I think a lot of the stuff that we do, that I've done in New York, is vain. I think it's vain. I think having a lot of material things for the purpose of just showing off is vain. I'm not saying having designer clothes is bad. I'm not saying that if you have a nice clothing collection that something's wrong. I got a very nice clothing collection. I don't even need to buy clothes, guys. Like, I don't need to buy clothes. I don't need to buy no clothes. I can stop today, never buy anything. I haven't bought clothes since I left New York. I haven't bought nothing since I left New York. Everything went into this house. Every dollar, guys. I'm talking about my entire savings, everything I had saved up, everything went into this house. Everything. I just rolled the dice, let her ride, and just told myself, hey, I'm in my late 40s. It's now or never. Let her ride. I don't got time to waste. You only have one life, man. It's like either you get it started, get it popping, or you're just gonna sit there struggling. I don't know. I'd rather struggle living better than struggle living in a place that there's no hope. A place where your children cannot thrive. I don't want to struggle like that. I'd rather struggle living better, and I'm able to work better to the point where I have no excuse. I can't blame nobody but myself. And I think that I'm in an environment where I can't really blame anybody, if that makes sense. So sometimes you got to put yourself out there to build yourself up. Sometimes the environment you're in is what's holding you back. You know? And there's rough times. You could go through hard times and failure and stuff like that, even though there's no excuses. But what I'm saying is, being self-sufficient and building yourself up is difficult. It's not easy. It's not easy, but it's not meant for you to work by yourself. You're supposed to work with other people. That's why I've been trying to get with these content creators to get them to think outside the box, you know? Somebody, what? You said what? My birthday was June 1st. Yes, I'm a Gemini. I don't know who's asking. I didn't look. Yeah, people in North Carolina are rich. A lot of people in North Carolina got a bank account full of money. I know that. Trust me, even people that probably live in poor neighborhoods, they got money saved up because they live within their means in terms of not buying unnecessary stuff. These are things that I'm learning as I'm out here, guys. When I tell you I am literally adjusting to the South, and I'm realizing how much money I probably wasted in the States, and out here, I'm like, wow, I don't really need to buy that. I don't really need to get that. I noticed that in North Carolina, people don't shop. Somebody please fill me in on that. I'm trying to figure this out. Why nobody shops? I don't know. It seems like people just buy what is necessary to get them through the week, and that's it. They don't buy a bunch of groceries. They don't do that out here. They just buy what is necessary to get them to the day 1, 2, and 3. And then I don't see nobody with groceries coming out of their cars. I don't know. I just don't see it. I think I'm on Elm Street Y'all remember the Twilight Zone? Nightmare on, what is it? Not Elm Street, Maple Street from the Twilight Zone. Y'all remember that episode, Maple Street, where the aliens started turning off the lights and stuff? That's how I feel it is, man. Like I'm on Maple Street. Because I be wondering, why nobody go grocery shopping? I don't see no groceries, man. I be wondering what the heck is going on. I'm the only one buying groceries. But then I noticed that when we buy a lot of groceries, a lot of the stuff don't get used. And it's like we end up wasting money. So that's another thing I'm going to have to conduct in this house is money management when it comes to shopping for food. We're going to have to start buying food like these folks out here. I'm going to have to ask the neighbor, how do people in the South buy food? To kind of find out what's going on. Because when we was at the supermarket buying food, the cashier asked us, are y'all having a party? I was like, what? She was like, I just want to know, are y'all having a party? Y'all buying a heck of a lot of food. I was like, this? That's how we shop all the time. Y'all from New York, right? I was like, yeah, we, wow, how you know? Oh, I could tell. She said, we don't shop like this out there. She looked at us like we were rich because we were spending all this money on food. I mean, we checked out of the thing for the groceries, man. Grocery bill was like damn near $600, fam. Almost $700, man. That's crazy. I mean, is that too much, guys? Is that too much? I think that's too much, man. I believe it is because a lot of times when you have kids, I think when you have kids, it's crazy. That is too much, right? You know what it is? I think we have to shop at another store, man. You said, yo, that's a lot. Oh, V-Dub says not for a family of 6. I'm thinking that's kind of a little because for a family of 6, that's pretty decent, you know? I'm just, you know what it is? I need to get, I don't know what they got in North Carolina because we always go to Walmart. We always go to Walmart to shop. Or you go to, what is that? Food Lion or whatever the case is. But maybe, is there any other place like you can go, like a BJ's or I don't know. Some sort of store that you get like a card and you get like the discounts and you could go there and get a lot more for your bang for your buck. Because I'm telling you, man, when you got kids, man, they want snacks, they want cereal, they want cookies, they want this, that. Man, that price go up, bro. When you get to the register, man, they tell you the price, bro. You be looking at your debit card and looking at God like, bruh, you know. Because, you know, when you got a wife and you got women in your life, they don't even care, bro. They'll just start putting everything in the cart, filling it up. You're like, babe, it's a lot of stuff in that cart. We got like 2 carts going to the register. She's like, what? We got kids. We got to. I'm like, who's paying for this? We get to the register, you seeing the bill going up. They there laughing and giggling, having fun. I'm sitting there like this. You says down south, you don't need all of that food. I really believe you're right about that. I really believe you're right. I'm just trying to get connected. You said Sam's Club. I heard about Sam's Club. Y'all got to put me on, man. Y'all doing me dirty, man. Y'all out here, you folks that are in the South doing me dirty, man. Y'all know I'm out here wasting all this money, man. Damn, bro. So y'all saying Sam's Club is the place to go? I'm out here getting ripped off in these supermarkets, man. The lady saw the bill. She was like, $600 and something, please. I'm like, fam, that's like insurance, bro. Like out here, you got to pay your insurance, taxes and all that other stuff up front. It came time for me to pay. I'm like, bruh, man, I'm tired, bruh. Like, this is crazy. This is wild, bro. But I mean, the insurance is pretty decent in North Carolina for your cars. It's pretty decent. You said Kroger's. I don't think I ever been to any Kroger's. Insurance for your cars is pretty decent in North Carolina. It's pretty decent compared to New York. I don't know how anybody have a car in New York. I just don't understand how you drive. The insurance in New York for a car is the price of a one-bedroom apartment. And if you were to buy a brand new car in New York, you're done. You can forget about it. So Sam's Club, okay, we're going to check out Sam's Club and see what's going on with that. And I'm going to have to tell the wife that we got to switch up when it comes to how we shop for groceries, man, because I literally don't see nobody shopping out here, guys. I'm serious. I'm not even capping, you know? Is Andre, you out? Okay, peace and blessings, says good night, Ringo, and chat. Good night. I actually got to get out of here soon, too, because I got to get up in the morning to deal with these girls and do what I got to do. You said you're from New Jersey. Relocate back. You're from New Jersey. You relocated back to North Carolina. Okay, so shout out to Azandra. You know what I'm saying? She says she's out. So y'all said Sam's Club. Okay, I'm going to check out that and see what's going on with Sam's Club because Walmart prices are just crazy, man. I listen, every time we got to go food shopping, bro, I just get depressed, man. I get depressed, bro, because like we'll go food shopping 1 week and then 2 weeks later, food shopping again. And I'm like, bro, like what the heck? Like this is crazy. But I don't see nobody else in the community shopping. So I'm like, is everybody aliens out here? Do I got to go get Roman noodles again? Do we got to eat prison food? I don't know. You said your insurance for your car, your insurance for car insurance is cheap. Yeah, in North Carolina, it's pretty decent. It's pretty decent for your car insurance in North Carolina. It's pretty decent. It's just that every year you got to pay them taxes and all that other stuff. But when I had first got my vehicle, it was like almost $1,000 I had to pay. Almost $1,000. And now it dropped lower. It dropped lower to about 600 and change I had to pay. So I guess every year it go down. I hope it go down again next year. But I think it's because it's a brand new vehicle. I think that's what it is. Because that's the first vehicle I own. My wife always had a car. She always been the driver. Even when we were teenagers, she had her own hoopty. You know what I'm saying? She had this blue box car, like it was a boxy, like small little car. That was the hoopty. That used to get us around. Actually, she had taught me how to drive in her car when we were teenagers. You know what I'm saying? That was crazy because she was like, "Hey, come on, you're gonna learn today." I was like, "Nah, chill. I don't wanna do it, man." You know what I'm saying? She was like, "Come on, get in the car." I was like, "I don't know what I'm doing. I don't want to do it." She's like, "Come on, get in." I was like, "All right." She's like, "Okay, you just hold the wheel, you know, you press on the gas, that's the brake." So I just pressed on the gas and just, yo, I'm driving to the street. She was like, wait. There was a car double park right there. It was a little narrow area to go through. I was like, "Don't worry about it. I'm going through. We get to the corner. She was like, "Slow down, the red light, slow down." I'm like, I pull over to the side. She was like, get out. I was like, what? I was driving. I did good. She was like, what the hell did I do, man? Yo, it was funny, man. That was some funny stuff, man. I mean, that was crazy. That was crazy. I stepped on the gas. I stepped all the way on the gas. You know, like how you have to lightly press to get a cool start? I just pressed. Yo, that was funny, man. I still remember that day like it was yesterday, man. That was crazy, man. The hoopty, bro. That's what it was, man. That was wild. You said the people send what they, I guess spend. The people spend what they need in North Carolina. I believe that's true. I don't even see people using their water, like hosing their lawn, watering their lawn. I don't even see nobody watering their lawn, fam. It's like they don't even want to make their water bill go up. I know next year, when it comes to using heat, bro, let me tell you something, man. Heating costs is crazy. Heating costs is ridiculous, bro. Now remember, I came from the projects, fam. So in the projects, you don't pay light and you don't pay gas when you in the hood. You know what I mean? I don't know how the projects are in North Carolina, because the projects in North Carolina is not like the projects in New York. The real hood and the real projects is in New York. Now, in the South, the real projects is them like duplex type houses that are like all stuck together. That's the project hood. I don't know if they pay light and gas. I don't know. Somebody got to fill me in. If you live in the hood in North Carolina, do you pay light and gas? If you live in the project, I'm talking about those that live in the projects in North Carolina, do you pay light and gas? Because in New York, you don't pay light and gas in the projects. That's included in your rent. So out here, like with this house, right? The gas bill is always $10. It's always $10, like in the summertime when it's warm. So I'm thinking, you know, the gas bill is always $10. That's great. I'm like, man, gas bill is always $10. Man, I'm really loving that. So when it came into like the months of December, it got cold. It got real cold. I go and I turn on the heat. Warmed up the house in like a second. It was just nice and toasty. I'm like, yeah, this is what I'm talking about. It's warm. Man, this is some good heat, bro. What? Heat coming from all the different vents. I'm like, bro, they ain't had this in the projects. This is really good. I'm excited. You know, when you from the hood, you feel good when you come out here. So I'm enjoying the nice heating system and all that stuff. I'm like, yeah. Man, when the bill came in, when that bill showed up, bruh. Now watch this, guys. Watch this. Don't laugh at me now. Don't laugh at me. All right. The bill always been $10 a month, right? Now don't laugh at me. Cause I know some of y'all gonna laugh at me anyway. Y'all gonna be like, man, we laughing anyway. This is funny. Okay. I didn't even use the heat for a month. I probably used the heat for probably 10 days. And the bill came in and it said it was, I think, $70 or $68 or something like that. So I'm upset. I'm like, why the hell my bill is $68? I'm calling the company. I'm telling my wife, I'm like, yo, the bill was always $10. How it jumped to $68? They tripping. I knew y'all was going to start laughing, man. Come on, dog. Come on, man. So I'm complaining to the company about $68. I'm like, yo, we only put on the heat, such and such. I don't know what's going on. The bill went up. The lady was like, that's a pretty good bill for the winter. If your bill is 68, that's pretty good. I'm like, miss, it was $10. She was like, no, $10 is what it's going to be at all times when it's summertime. That's like an automatic fee. I was like, all right, but damn, y'all, $68. So now, next month comes in, the bill shoot up to $200 and something, dog. I'm like, bruh, what? The bill was $200 and something. 200. Bro. I said no. No. Now, I'm going to tell you why. Now, again, don't laugh at me. Again, I'm not accustomed to that stuff. Remember, I came from the hood. I came from the projects. Some of you guys always had a house your whole life. You always been living good. Always had a nice place, your nice yard, your picket fence, cutting your yard, your lawn. I didn't have that. Right? So the reason why the bill got so high, and I'm pretty sure some of y'all probably like, that's still a good price. I guess, because some people bills out here is much more. Some lady out here, her bill is like $300 and something. But I'm going to tell you why it was high. I used to set the thermostat to like 85. That's not good. You don't set your thermostat to 85. I had set it one time to 87. You don't set it to 87, man. You set it to about 70 degrees. 70 degrees, 68 degrees, and you're pretty good to go. And what that does, it balances it out. Meaning you're still going to have a bill. You're still going to have a bill. But that's how it be. Wait, whoa. Ed says, what? Try 1,400 in Memphis, Tennessee? Nah, bro. Nah, bro. You, what? You serious, dog? Nah, bro. Are you serious, man? You're not joking, right? Because I know you be joking around in the chat. You be laughing. And I'm talking about wintertime. You know what I mean? In the wintertime, for like the heating system, it's be ridiculous. But you know what it also depends on? It also depends if your entire house is ran on gas, natural gas, like your stove, your water heater, your HVAC system, whatever system you got. If all of that is on natural gas, then yes, you're going to have a crazy bill. Yes, you're definitely going to have a crazy bill. If all of those items in your house is on gas, then yeah, your bill is going to be crazy. I'm talking about heating costs. So at Ed, I'm talking only about heating costs. And pretty much, guys, the topic is, we already done with the topic. We're just chopping it up right now. You know what I'm saying? The topic, we already talked about it already. We're just having fun talking. You say you have 2 units. Okay. Yeah, it's going to definitely cost you. It's going to definitely cost you. It's going to definitely cost you. You say you let it stay at 74 degrees. In the wintertime, I just stay at 70. I set the thermostat to 70, and I keep it like that on auto for mainly upstairs, because you can have it set to upstairs and downstairs. What I found, guys, is you got to seal up everything in your house where air comes in. That's what I found that is very necessary. Like your front door, you got to make sure that it's sealed all around. Once air is coming in, and I already know this because the kind of work that I was in the heating department. So I know all about heating, insulation, energy saving, all of that other stuff. So one thing I couldn't understand, especially with this house over here, is that you would heat the house up and then I would turn off the heat, and within an hour or whatever, it just like the heat disappeared. And I noticed that it was because certain areas of the house was letting air in, primarily the garage. The garage was letting air come in because the door that's by the garage entering in the house, the bottom part of the door, it had no door sweep or anything that's there to block the airflow. So I installed that in, and that actually helps with your heating costs. Also, the front door, I had to do some work on that. The windows, I had to do that. And what that does, it keeps the heat inside longer. And I found that when you set the thermostat, the heat would shut off at a certain time and it would stay. And it didn't turn back on. It just kept the place comfortable for a longer period this time. And then after about a certain while, the heat would kick back on for a little bit, then shut off. So we were only using a certain amount of therms in terms of gas, and the bill was a little more decent. So I found that that is what's needed. You don't want to stay in a house cold. You don't want to do that. That's crazy. Even though I did that at times, guys. I did that. I know. Yeah, I did that at times, guys, because I was really testing out the system to see how it would be if I don't use the heat. And I was making jokes about this, guys. I was literally in the house. It was ice cold in the house. And I didn't put on no heat. I could rock out with no heat. It's just that with the family, I got to put on the heat. Me, I could care less about the heat. So there was one time they went to New York, and I think it was around, I forgot what time it was, spring break, I don't know what break they did. They all went to New York, and I was here in the house by myself. I did not put on no heat for the whole month. Nothing. It was so cold in the house, guys. You can go like blow in the air and you'll see like the steam and whatnot. It was funny. It was real funny. Now, when I say no heat in the house, I'm not saying I never turned on the heat. What I did is I kept a space heater in my room, or if I'm in the studio, I would have a space heater in there because I don't believe in heating the entire house and I'm not in those rooms. I think that's just a waste of money. You're just throwing money away. You know? I believe that the way a heating system should be, and I don't know, maybe they got it like that, but in this house, it's not like that. When you turn on the heat, it can heat upstairs and downstairs separately. I would like it where it could just heat one room and that's it. In other words, whatever room you're in, you can program it to just heat that room. And I'm pretty sure they got systems like that. I just don't got it yet. But I'm pretty sure they got that out there where you can heat one room and not let heat go to any of the other rooms. Now, it has vents. You could close the vents and all that other stuff. But to me, that's dumb because it's still coming through. You're still wasting money. I'm talking about your heating system, and the duct system is set up in a way where it have different branch lines that go to separate rooms, and it can be controlled on the panel, which means you can program it to go to bedroom 1, bedroom 2 only. In other words, if it's nighttime, everybody going to sleep, you send heat only to your kids' bedrooms, the master bedroom, and that's it. That way everybody's comfortable. But not the whole house, because at that point, you're throwing money away. And I don't like to waste money. I'm cheap. I like to save. I really don't like to spend money, guys. I don't. For real, for real. Let me see. Keeping it cool keeps the germs down and insects out. That's true. That's definitely true. You know? Definitely true. Even when you're not home, it's good to do that. to control your system so that when you're not home, everything stay afloat. Because if not, the air in the house will be dead. You said, right, you don't have to heat the whole house. Right, you don't have to heat the whole house. That's crazy. You're just throwing money away. Because like with my fam, sometimes they be like, oh, it's cold downstairs. I'm like, listen, man, you're going back upstairs. Like, what are we doing? That don't make no sense. Turn on the heater. Oh, boy, man. Like, y'all tripping. Want me to turn on the heat because you're in the kitchen fixing egg sandwiches. Come on, man. I ain't doing all of that mess. Them therms cost money. And really, in the wintertime, the only time you're using the heating system in your house is probably like for what? Like 4 months, right? I think about 4 months is the only time you're going to be using the heating system. So for 4 months, you really can't complain about the bills. I mean, it is what it is. Me coming from the hood, I'm not accustomed to that because your light and your gas was in your rent. But out here, everything is separate. So it's like, you know, I don't mind paying the electric bills and stuff. I don't care what the price of the electric bill is because there was a time when we lived in an apartment and we paid the electric bill, but gas was included in the rent. But in the projects, light and gas is in the rent. So you could just keep on your lights all night. You could burn the electricity, and heat in the projects is always the best. Anybody will tell you that in New York. Heat in the projects is the best. But now it's different because when I was at that agency, before I left, they changed up the heating system. They started putting these thermostats in people's apartments. And what happened is the heat only come on based on the outdoor temperatures. So it's not how it was where they would keep the heating in the apartments and the projects on 24 hours a day. They don't do it like that no more. Unless we open the bypass and bypass everything and basically just send heat into the building nonstop. That's the only way you'll get heat nonstop. You says gas is expensive now. I don't have gas. Yes, it is very expensive. And based on what I'm hearing in North Carolina, they're gonna be boosting it up. So that's what I heard. That and electricity. I hope that don't happen. You know what I'm saying? Because I really don't like bills. I really don't. My goal is to get land and build a house from scratch. That's my goal. I would like to achieve that goal before I'm 60 years old. At least in my 50s, I want to be able to have that established. That's pretty much my goal, is to get some land in North Carolina, have some contractors come through, build a house from scratch the way I need it. And because I really like this one. It's just that I don't like living around people. I really don't. I mean, I don't mind living around people. I just don't like living so close. You know what I mean? And I want a house that have a larger studio space. I mean, the room upstairs for the studio is large. It's pretty good. But it's not the way I would like it 100%. I'm thankful. It's good. It's great. It's more than enough. It's just that when you have goals, your goals should always be higher and much better. Because I want to design a house. I want to design a house. Those of you that live in a house that you design, right? Those of you that design a house, you're living your true dream. Those of you that work your ASS off, made good decisions, sacrifice, had good opportunities, and you built your house from scratch and had it designed, you're living the good life. You're living the good life, man. You folks out there that did it, had some good choices. You made good choices in your life. My goal is to be where you are. That's a good feeling when you can build something from scratch and you're living in it. Like they have this house that's out here that, like when I got down here, I saw them building it. You know what I'm saying? I saw them building it. It's like coming close to going towards Canopolis area. And I saw them building the house, and it was just land. And then I saw them framing the house. Then you saw the house start taking shape. Now the house is done. The house is done, guys. Big old house, real nice. I saw him, they built the driveway, they put the concrete down, they got the yard done. Real nice, real nice. They put down sod for the lawn. They put down a lot of sod, but it looks really nice. Very nice. Nice property. Very nice. I saw them build it from scratch. Beautiful home. A nice driveway. They got the basketball thing. You play basketball. It's flat, nice, open. So if you had company, you can play. It's very nice. Very good. I really like seeing stuff like that. It's very encouraging to look at. I like seeing people have success like that, because that's what motivates me. A lot of people, even in this community, motivates me. They don't know it, but there's some people that I see how they do their thing. I see their work, how they move, and it motivates me because I'm not accustomed to that. You know what I mean? So it's like it makes me want to advance and do better. And I'm really good at creativity. I'm very good at building and working and doing all of that other stuff. And I'm pretty sure they probably look at me and maybe I'm motivating them, especially when it comes to yard work and doing whatever I got to do. I mean, coming this September, I'm going to do some more renovations in terms of the yard. I can't wait to do that. I'm going to improve it even more. But for me, it's just, I do it to keep myself active. I don't even do that to try to show out. I just do that because that's the kind of work that I was doing when I was at the agency. When I was a caretaker, we had to maintain the lawn. We had to cut the lawn. So I know how to do that stuff. I wasn't an expert, but I got training in that area. But landscaping and taking care of the lawn and planting seeds and all of that, I had to learn that. That I didn't get from the job. I only knew how to cut lawn from the job and use the mowers and the blower machines, the weed whackers, the edgers, all that stuff. I know how to use all those tools already. That's easy. So for me, it just keeps me active. That kind of work just keeps me active. You said, Ringo, remember Home Alone? They pay for a lot of food. Yeah, I remember that. Yeah, so, you got to speak it into existence. That's another thing, guys. If you're on your way to any sort of success or just trying to accomplish anything, you have to speak it. You have to speak it into existence, guys. A lot of times we shortchange ourselves. Sometimes I make that mistake too, guys. Sometimes I make the mistake. Now, listen to me very carefully, guys. Sometimes I make the mistake of speaking death. I know I'm guilty. Sometimes I make that mistake, guys. Sometimes I'm frustrated. I might be down. I might be having a bad week. I might be sad. I might be depressed. And I'd be like, man, I don't know if I'm going to make it. I don't know if this is going to go right. I don't got the money for this. Oh, man, I got to pay this bill. And I just be, it's not a good way to do your thing, man. Don't talk like that. You got to be positive at all times. It's difficult, but you got to be positive. Trust me. Death in life is really in the power of the tongue. And I think that a lot of times the devil put us in circumstances that is difficult to get us to open our mouth and speak evil or speak down on ourselves. You don't want to do that, right? Let me see. You said the South is perfect. Watch the movie Roots and Roots, The Next Generation. Is that on Netflix? I'm not sure. I think I had watched a movie called Roots. Is that on Netflix? I was supposed to cancel my Netflix yesterday, but I didn't cancel it. They raised the price on Netflix, man. I know I'm not the only one that's seen them raise the damn price. I think they raised the price because I don't know. I don't like paying that bill. So this is the last month with Netflix, and then I'm done. I'm saving my money. I'm saving my money. Speaking of bills, I got to pay the trash man, the sanitation workers. I got to pay them. I forgot to pay the bill. I don't have it set on auto pay. So it's like I be forgetting to pay it. So I got to go make sure I'm paying it before I end up getting some sort of late fee or something. I don't want to mess up with them good people that come, the sanitation workers. They do a heck of a good job. Shout out to all the sanitation workers out there. Those of you that work on the garbage trucks, that do your job, y'all doing a very tough job, very difficult job. That's a serious job right there. You said Tubi got movies. I got Netflix. I don't know what else is out there. I don't got no other services. All these services take all your money. I'm trying to stop paying bills, man. I'm trying to really narrow down all these damn bills. Because it seems like a lot of us, we just be working to pay bills, man. And I get it. We live in a world, we got to pay bills. But you got to take care of debts, you know? Do you still have your DVD player? Yes, I do. I'm the type of guy that I keep all that vintage stuff because that stuff is going to be valuable in the future. I still got my DVD player. I still got my VHS player, and it still works. Netflix is overrated. Yes, it is. I'm canceling it. This following month, I'm not going to pay. I'm shutting it down because I'm tired of paying for these films. I don't even use it, guys. I don't. The last movie I just watched was the Tyler Perry Straw film. I really enjoyed it. I felt for the mother in her situation. I'm gonna give you a full breakdown of the movie. Spoiler alert. Like if you didn't see it, then maybe you don't want to watch my breakdown. But I'm gonna break it down and tell you what was going on. Like what's so crazy is, matter of fact, spoiler alert. You know, the whole movie, like her daughter was already dead. You know what I'm saying? Her daughter was already dead. So everything that was going on in the movie from the beginning till the end was her still thinking she's taking care of her daughter. That's what's so crazy about it, man. That's the crazy thing about that film. And I noticed something was wrong in the beginning. As soon as the movie started, again, spoiler alert, I'm talking about the movie Straw. I'm going to do a full video on it probably later today. But from the beginning of the film, when she brought the daughter to the school, I knew something was wrong. Because whoever that lady was, the black lady, probably a principal or somebody, a teacher, she was looking at her like weird. Like when she took the daughter out the car and brought her to the school, the lady was looking at her weird, like, what are you doing? There's nobody there. Now, in the film, it showed the little girl. I knew something was wrong because the way the lady was looking at her was like, what are you doing? So all throughout the movie, I'm kind of putting the puzzle together. And she kept talking about her daughter. And I knew something was wrong when she kept saying, make sure my daughter get the money for her lunch and her stuff. I knew something was wrong right there. Because I'm like, this ain't right. Something wrong with her, man. And then it all came together at the end. That's when it got deep. But I'm going to talk more about it. If you didn't see it, I suggest you look at it. It's a good film. That's my first time ever watching a Tyler Perry film. I have never watched a Tyler Perry film. Never. That's my first time ever watching a Tyler Perry film. And I must say, I was impressed. I was impressed. Taraji did her thing. Very great actress. She nailed that role. She did a heck of a job. She deserved an award for her acting skills in that film. Hands down, shout out to that woman. Excellent job. I was literally like, wow, this woman is really doing her thing, fam. You know? Let me see. Shout out to Clee Green, I believe the name is. He said, "What up, Ringo?" Yeah, we just kind of just chopping it up, guys. I'm about to get up on out of here because I got to get up in the morning. It's already the morning, man, but I got to get up. I'm thankful for the Most High for the rain that he sent to North Carolina, guys. He sent some good rain yesterday. I did some filming yesterday with my daughters. I'm talking about real filming, like with the cinema rig. I waited for the rain to come because I wanted to get some footage in the rain. I wanted some quality to the video to give it some cinematic look. It's something about rain and movies. It just always looked good on camera. So I waited for the rain. The rain came. And I said, "Hey, girls, let's go outside. Let's start filming." And it was like, okay. Went outside, got some shots, got some good footage. And we're going to work more today. And I'm going to try to put something together for you guys to see. And I really want to see what you guys think. It's like, I want to see once I drop this, I'm going to try to put this together. And I'm going to see what you guys, how this thing goes. If everybody's feeling this, everybody liking this, and it seems like it's going good, then I'm going to press my foot on the gas and we are going to go full throttle with this production. And we're going to start putting out a lot of content, doing films, reality shows, stuff like that. We're going to really focus on that. And the way I'm going to be doing these things, guys, it's going to be different from what you've seen on social media. Very different. It's a learning process. There's a lot of things I still don't know. But I'm going to get into it over time because my budget is not really there right now to really get like certain equipment for the film. Like we need a stabilizer. A stabilizer is a vest that you put on. It's a vest. You put it on and then you put the camera on it. And then you're able to move around with the stabilizer to really film. You got that. And then the mic that I was supposed to get cost $1,000 for the mic. I couldn't get that mic right now. I had to go with a cheaper microphone, which is the one that I showed you guys, for about $300. It was actually $330, but this shop in North Carolina, the white guy was cool. He said, "Hey, I'm gonna take $30 off," and he gave it to me for $300. Now, the type of audio you're supposed to do in film is not really where you have the microphone on the camera. You could do it that way, but that's not the ideal way of film. In film, you have a boom mic, right? And then you have somebody that is holding the external recorder, right? The recorder for the mics, and they have everything set up, and they have the boom arm, and they have the audio where right over the talent, you have the microphone. That way you get crystal clear, up close and personal audio that's not muffled with wind noise and other junk. And that way you get the audio quality is great. For example, let's say I'm doing a scene and I'm outside the house and I want to be far away with the camera, but I want to pick up the audio. You can have either some sort of lavalier microphones that's on the talent. You can have it that way. Or you can have a boom mic nearby. It all depends. Sometimes mic placements when you filming is very tricky. But remember, guys, I'm doing this by myself. I don't have nobody to hold a microphone. So it's extremely difficult, guys. Like when I was doing some of the filming yesterday, I'm holding an umbrella in my hand and I'm holding this heavy camera with one hand trying to maneuver it. So you have two arms on the camera. I'm holding the two arms, but I have the umbrella slightly on this hand here, and I'm trying to film. You're not supposed to be like that. With the stabilizer, I can have the hands free, and I can just hold the camera with one hand and just move with the camera. So if I'm filming in the rain, I can have an umbrella overhead, or I can cover the camera with this special thing for when you're in the rain and you're shooting films. That way you don't damage your equipment. I can do that as well. Let me see what Ethereal says yes, you can have a boom mic or a shotgun mic. Yeah, that's correct. I have a shotgun mic on the camera rig right now, but having it on the boom arm right over the talent is really the best way to do film. But again, I cannot do that because I'm filming. I'm the one with the camera. So I normally just keep the mic on the camera, the shotgun mic, and let it just pick up the audio that way. If there's scenes that audio, then I would have to put like a pinned lavalier mic or something on the subject, probably put it behind their shirt, probably put a little tape or something to keep it from making body sounds. And that way it could pick up the audio clear, right? I could use that. So it's really difficult. Those are some of the issues that I'm being challenged with right now. But nonetheless, I want to eventually invest in another camera because when you're doing these type of film stuff, you need a camera that you could just grab and go, meaning it's a lightweight camera that you can go and film easy. Then you have to have the major heavy camera on the stabilizer in order to do all of your major cinematic shots. Like the battery, I don't have to worry about battery life when it comes to filming. The battery lasts all day. I don't even have to worry about it. You know what I mean? Pastor Rufus, he had invested in the battery. He had sent the support, and I was able to pick up the battery. That battery is sufficient for that entire camera rig. I can have that camera rig on all day doing content, and it never runs out. It's just that it's heavy as heck. So the stabilizer is the next thing that I got to get for the production. And that's going to really take this thing to the next level because holding the camera is a pain. Holding that camera, it might look cool when you're holding the cinematic camera. It looks cool. You outside, everybody watching you. A couple of neighbors might be watching me when we're doing our thing, but it's heavy. It's not cool. You're not supposed to hold a camera like that in your hand. So the stabilizer is what got to get next. That was supposed to be within the budget with that GoFundMe that I set up, but the GoFundMe goal was never reached. So it's like, it is what it is. People think that I'm a millionaire. I'm not a millionaire. I'm just trying to get by like everybody else. You says Lifetime movie night, old movies, cook night with family. I don't know if you're behind on the stream. You're probably behind on the stream when we was talking about spending time with the family. I think that's what that person is commenting on. I think they're behind on the stream. Always press that dot so that you're up to speed with where we are. So yeah, I'm gonna get that thing in due time, the stabilizer. That's like the main thing that got to be gotten. Now, audio wise, I have to get a recorder, an external recorder, and that $1,000 microphone to get even way better audio. But that's not really on my mind 100% right now, even though I would like to get it and learn how to use that technology. The main thing is the stabilizer. That's the main thing for filming right now. Out of everything that needs to be gotten, the stabilizer for the camera is the most important thing right now, because holding a heavy camera while filming is a pain. It is gruesomely horrible because it's like, damn, this thing is heavy. And it's heavy. I tried to make it light as possible, but you can't. It's a rig. That's why they have them on those stabilizers. So I'm going to try to see if I can put this thing together within this week, because I'm trying to get my girls involved into this. They're a little nervous. They're scared. They're learning as they go. But it's going to get done. You said you was an extra in a movie. You said you was an extra in a movie. It was called Boycott. That's what it is. I'm not sure if that was the name of the film or you're saying boycott me. I don't know. The way your sentence was structured, it's almost like you said boycott Ringo. So I don't know. Got to clarify that one. But yeah, guys, I'll pretty much get up on out of here in a few. Do you stuff have what? Do you stuff have GoFundMe for this project? I already set up a GoFundMe. It's in my community section. The goal was never reached. That was a part of the goal. Put it like this. The whole GoFundMe was designed to finance the studio downstairs, which we accomplished everything down here. Everything down here is accounted for in terms of the studio setup. Now, for example, I think I had showed you guys. Let me see. Right? If you look, you see all the lighting stuff up here. You see that? You see all over here. I'm not sure. Hold on, guys. You see all of that, right? All of that that's on the wall. That's the lighting. Like all of this stuff that's in the backdrop. All of that is the studio that's downstairs. You see like the acoustic panels and stuff on the wall. You have like the furniture over there. You got the furniture over there. All of that type of stuff is, you know, what the people supported. Like this whole area here, guys. Like all of this. You see all of that? Like all of this is the setup downstairs, like where the studio stuff is, right? This is for the talk show, We Gotta Talk TV, right? So let me situate this thing again, make sure that it's good, right? So now the studio down here is done, right? Down here is accounted for. So part of that GoFundMe funds that came in from the donors was used for down here. Everything down here was accounted for, right? It's a 3-camera setup. I'm recording on my cell phone right now. That's not the camera. It's a 3-camera setup for the talk show, We Gotta Talk TV. That's accounted for. All the lighting, everything down here, bought, paid for, we good, right? Like, let me see. I don't even know what color light is this over here. Give me a minute, guys. Let me see. I don't even know if this is on. Let me see. I don't even know if I can turn this on right now. I don't even know what is this. Hold on. Let me see if this button turns this on. Okay. So I don't know if you can see that, but I just turned on another light that's over here. Let me see. I just turned on a light that's up there, right? That's another light. And what that does, it shines like some blue casting over here. So you're not going to really see the effect of what I'm doing unless we're on the talk show, because with the cameras that we have, it's going to use like these nice lens, and it's going to make the background blurry. So you might be able to see that background, but when we do the show, it's going to be blurred. So it's going to have this nice bokeh effect, and the lighting is going to have mood to it. So all of these things has been paid for by the donors through that GoFundMe. Now, the GoFundMe was never met, meaning the goal. We never reached the goal. Part of that goal was to get the stabilizer for the camera to do the reality show. Now, when I say reality show, I'm not talking about like a reality show like you see on TV. I'm talking about doing films. Films, I don't want to say episodes, but I want to show daily life in the family, right? But it's going to be done in a creative way like a movie. And we're going to have a lot of messages, a lot of things, a lot of content that deals with real stuff that we go through, and just keeping it real. There's times in this house, guys, we'll be having a family moment. Maybe my daughters might be arguing. Maybe my wife and I might have a disagreement, not necessarily like arguing and fighting, but a disagreement. And we're going back and forth talking about something. And I'm like, damn, This is content right here. This is little content. Like this is a whole movie. It's a whole scene right here. And I'm like, damn, this is really good. You know, and then sometimes I go to my daughter's room, they going at it. I'm like, listen, you guys, man, you guys are literally doing content. This is crazy. So I'm like, wait a minute, man. We're going to have to do a damn show. Because with what's going on in here, man, this stuff is like a movie. You know what I mean? So that's what I'm looking into. So we're going to really get that popping. And like I said, I'm skilled at filming. You're going to see that in action when I release these films. And I'm just going to see how it goes. See what you people say. You the judge. Once I release this, if I see the numbers looking right, I see people feeling the shows and they really appreciating it, that's going to give me more encouragement. And it's going to also inspire my family. Because to be honest, guys, and I'm just being honest with you, I'm the creative in my family. I'm the creative. This is not really what they do. You know what I mean? It's just like how when you guys seen me with my wife walking around the community, a lot of people were complaining, oh, let her talk. You're a bully. You're so controlling. It's not that. I'm trying to teach my wife how to do what I do. I'm trying to teach her the business. There's certain things you got to do when you're on camera, right? So this is not really what they do. This is not their thing. They don't act. They don't know how to be in front of cameras. They don't understand how to use equipment. They don't know none of this stuff. They don't know. So I got to show them how to do this. So it becomes difficult when moving in those things because you're dealing with people that don't have no training whatsoever. So I got to be the one that trained them how to do it. So they're not as, how can I say, as gun-ho like me when it comes to let's get this content done. They're not like that. I got to push them. I got to motivate them. And it can be frustrating because a lot of times they don't see the vision. They don't see the success the way I can. I can see the vision. I can see the success. And I know where it's going to go. It's just that people may not know or believe in it. Not saying that they don't believe in me. They just don't see it. So sometimes they got to see something to really make them understand what they're missing out on. And sometimes you try to show people great things and make them be a part of it, but they don't know how to coexist with you, you know? And it's something that I try to get them to really understand. Somebody said, you the next Spike Lee. You go, brother, do the damage thing, or I guess the damn thing you probably meant to say. But yeah, we're gonna definitely get it popping. And if you're in a situation like that and you got family that it look like they don't believe in you, it's not that they don't believe in you, they just don't understand you. They don't understand what's going on, you know? Let me see. And to the person that said something about the GoFundMe is still there. It's in my description area on the platform. It's just that it was never met. You know, I thought it would have been met overnight, but it haven't been met. So I guess the people don't really want to see anything. You know what I mean? That's the way I look at it, you know, because you have a lot of people that come to the platform, they watch the content. And what's crazy about this, guys, this is what's sad about this. When I do videos like this, let's say, for example, this segment of my live, some people would say, oh, you're crying about money. You're crying about this. Listen, nobody's crying about anything. The people who support the work, they're going to support the work regardless. And I'm grateful for that. My job is to express exactly what's going on. That way the viewers know where we at, right? I don't take advantage of my viewers. Those that donate and support the platform, everything that you support with this platform is here, right? Every single thing. Everything that I said I'm going to do, I've done. The camera, the cinema camera, all that stuff is extremely expensive. And it's not something you can just buy overnight. People think that when I'm on YouTube, I'm rich, I'm wealthy, I got all this money, I'm this. Fam, I don't know where y'all get that from, but it's not like that. I don't get views like everybody else. You get paid by views. I don't get hundreds of thousands of views. So I don't understand where people get this mindset that I'm rich and wealthy. I don't get hundreds of thousands of views every time I do a video. I barely make 5,000 views. And I got people that are jealous of me. It's crazy. Like, people could be jealous of you because in their mind, they're looking at how you live and they're thinking you're well off. Fam, I just made good decisions with my savings. You know what I'm saying? Like, I saved up every dollar I had to relocate to North Carolina. And it's like, once I relocated, everybody stopped supporting me. Once I relocated, it's absolutely amazing, guys. But once I moved to North Carolina, in other words, when I was in the projects, everybody would support. Once they saw me move, people stopped supporting. I seen people make videos saying, we need to get him back in the projects. Literally, they made videos like that, saying we need to get him back in the projects. He's feeling himself too much. I'm like, damn. It's crazy. Absolutely crazy, guys. Like, when you're in the projects, they love you. When you move into a nice area and you're trying to do better for your family, they hate you. I'm like, I don't get it. I'm just trying to survive like everybody else, man. That's all I'm doing. People get mad at me because of that. I had people that DM me. They was like, yo, I don't need to support you no more. You got a new car. I'm like, bro, I got a new car and you mad about that? Bro, that's my first car ever, bro. My first car in my life was bought at the age of 47. And people mad at me. Like, you got brothers out here getting their cars in their 20s. I bought my first car at age 47. And people mad at me. That's crazy, man. They're not happy for you. People get cars in their 20s. I got my first car at age 47. Like, right when I turned 47, you could say 46 because my birthday was June 1st when I turned 47, and I'm 48 now. But when I moved to North Carolina, when we landed down here, I just turned 47. The day we moved in was my birthday, right? And that's when all the drama started, guys, on my birthday. On my birthday is when I had fallouts with YouTubers. Everything started to crash right on my birthday, right when we landed in North Carolina and started. Everybody, yo, it's crazy, man. It's crazy. People was mad, bro. They was like, yo, he think he better than us because he bought a new car. I'm like, bro, y'all got to stop that, man. I don't even care about the car, bro. The car is for the family. I don't care about no car. The car is for the family. I don't care about that. But see, people, man, it's like envy, jealousy, red eye. That stuff eats people up, bro. That stuff, I have content creators, they pocket watch people who support the platform. Like, they literally tally up support. So like, if you came here and you super chatted any sort of support, they calculate, oh, he got this amount when he did that video. He got that amount when he did that video. And they're literally sitting home upset. I'm like, damn, that's crazy. Let me see. You say you watched a video, an old video of yours the other day, and the idea you was on the F train. I'm a former New Yorker. I was so excited. Now you moved on to your next new level. Thank the Most High. Yeah. The videos where you saw me on the train, I think I was probably going to the dentist. You know what I'm saying? Speaking of dentists, that stuff is expensive as hell. Man, oh man, oh man. Man, oh man, oh man, bro. Bruh. Dental stuff is so expensive, man. Very expensive. There's a lot of people that need dental work and can't afford it. Can't afford it, man. I might got to make videos about that. That might go viral. I think I'm going to do that, fam. I'm going to do a video today on dental work and how people can't afford it. Now, if you see anybody else doing it, you know they copying off of me. And you know that's sad because it's not coming from their heart. They're just doing it because they're trying to earn a dollar. I'm doing it because I actually care. There are people out here that can't afford dental work. Can't afford it. They don't got the insurance. You know what I mean? And they don't got the money to pay for that stuff. And they need work done. They can't get it. You know? Shout out to Sandra in the building. What's going on? Shout out to everybody showing up. We're about to get off, guys, because I gotta get some rest. I gotta get some rest. Gotta tend to these girls in the morning. Make sure that they right. Then I gotta get to my content. I'm gonna do the reaction video to the Facebook guy that was going off with his wife. I'm just trying to use this software to get all the explicits out the video. If I can't do it, guys, then I'm going to have to air the video with all the explicits. So my apologies for those of you that may not want to hear all of those explicits. I'm trying to follow as much of YouTube guidelines as I possibly can. I know YouTube is very strict and stuff. It's just that I want to do the video, but it got so much profanity in it. I'm trying to clean the video up as much as I can. I don't want to sit there editing and stuff. I actually went and used some software. I had to pay some fee to use some sort of software. It promises that it can remove all of the explicits for you. So I kind of given it a try to see if that software works. If it don't work, I just waste my money. But it is what it is. Some software have some AI technology that can remove all of that mess from the video. So I'm gonna see how it goes. Actually process it. I don't even know. It probably crashed my computer. I don't know. If it don't work, then I'll just do the video with all the explicits and use my beeping sound as much as I can to try to figure it out, man. Let me see. You said a dentist is expensive. That's why I'm still working. The union paid for it. Yeah, at the agency that I was working for, we had a great coverage for dental care and stuff like that through the union. It was excellent. I mainly only used it for my girls. My eldest daughter, she took advantage of that dental care. We got her straight. We got her fixed up the right way. You know what I'm saying? She needed dental care badly. And through the job, it took care of her. I never used it. I never used it till I got pretty much laid off. And what happened was after I got laid off, I was like trying to use the last bit of it and they just totally shut it off. And everything I had to get out of pocket. I had to do like 3 root canals. I had to do all sorts of work. My wife had to do some work. All of that stuff came out of pocket. I mean, guys, when I tell you everything came out of pocket to about a good $18,000, guys. And all of that while I got laid off. I had a savings. It depleted the savings. And in the process of all of that stuff going on, I was like, look, man, if I don't move now, if I don't do what I got to do now, it's going to never happen. And that is when I said, you know what? I'm going to take the last bit of this savings. I'm going to just relocate. We're going to get this thing popping. We're going to get together. We're going to make this move. And I just said, I'm just going to roll the dice and see where it goes. And that's what I did. And I didn't look back. And I feel that I made the right decision. Even though it's tough, even though it's a challenge, even though I got my share of, responsibilities and things I got to do, I just always try to be positive and do what I got to do. I'm not where I want to be. But I'm getting there. You know what I'm saying? I'm getting there. And that's why I think positive. That's why I said death in life is in the power of the tongue. Saying you're not where you want to be is not death. You're just being honest with yourself. I'm not where I want to be yet, but I'm on my way there. You know what I mean? But relocating is very stressful. And it takes everything. It takes all your money. You know what I mean? It is what it is. Let me see. Ed says, yeah, you did make the right decision. I believe so. I believe I made the right decision. But there was a time when I was walking around this house, man, and I was depressed. You know, I had to contact V Dub Man for encouragement. He knows I was depressed, um, and it had nothing to do with um, it had nothing to do at that time with like, okay, you got to pay this, you got to pay that. Even though there's a lot more responsibilities, it was just I was overwhelmed because the family, they went back to New York, and I was down here by myself. And the thing is, I had no studio yet. I didn't build a studio. It was still in the process of being built, is what I should have said. So the studio wasn't done. I was still building the downstairs studio. I had to maintain the property, bills, but I still had to do content. Remember, I'm a full-time YouTuber. So I wasn't really doing the content the way I was supposed to do the content. And my savings was just being depleted. So it's like, and I had to spend like $40,000 to furnish this entire house. So you thinking about, man, 18,000 on dental, 40,000 to do this, purchasing a new car, getting fired from your job, relocating your family. When you have all that stuff on your mind, you building a studio upstairs, building a studio downstairs. You had fallouts with YouTubers, major fallouts with YouTubers. You're dealing with the back and forth drama. You need to make content to stay afloat, to earn a living. And when you got all those things on your back all at one time, bro, I was stressed out, man. I was stressed out because while I'm trying to do my content, I couldn't really do the content because I'm trying to work on the studios. And it's like, I was just like, damn, this is a lot of work, man. And it's like right after I do a video, I would go do some work upstairs in the studio, and then I'm tired. And it's like my wife wasn't here, so it's like, damn, what am I going to eat? So it's like, oh, man, can't really fix nothing to eat. I don't got no damn time, man. I don't feel like fixing nothing. No, let me just run to the fast food joint, get me something to eat real quick. So it was like, it was just back and forth. It was hectic. You know what I mean? That's why you guys, if you have a woman in your life, man, you got to be thankful to the Most High. You know what I'm saying? A woman can bring a lot of peace to you when you're doing what you got to do. You know? Oh, yeah. The same nonsense with that other dude. Yeah, I ain't paying that mess no mind, man. I'm not even worried about that cat. But all of that drama that was going on, that was just all bad timing. It's like, and a lot of people turned against me right after I moved. Like a lot of support that I was getting, they turned their backs on me once I moved. It's like a lot of the people that was like, yo, I got you, bro. Hey, yo, I got you, dog. Hey, when you move, hey, bro, I got you, man. Yo, you good. I got you. And it's like, as soon as I moved, everybody turned against me. And it was crazy. It was really crazy, guys. Like literally, after I moved, a lot of people that was supporting the platform pulled all their support. So the support that I was accustomed to people pouring in, it was lost. So it set me back even more. So it was just crazy, man. It was crazy. Listen, when I hit somebody up for encouragement, you know I'm going through something. I hit V-Dub Man up. I was like, bro, I need some encouragement, man. I was walking around this house drinking Heineken all day. Like literally. Walking around the house talking to myself, trying to find my way. Like, because it's like everything was overwhelming me. Everything. Everything was overwhelming me. And a lot of guys, a lot of ladies, you go there. Sometimes it's better than being out in the street crashing out. But I was literally walking around the house, like trying to figure out, damn, what I need to do, man. I got so many different responsibilities, man. I'm like, damn, what do I got to do, man? What do I stop doing this? Do I focus on that? So it was really stressful. V-Dub gave me a word, gave me some encouragement. It helped me out. I was able to get my mind right. He gave some sound advice, some man advice, and it kind of put me back where I need to be. And I was like, okay, stay focused, calm yourself down, chill out, just relax. And I started to see things more clear. Like, you're here for a purpose. You're here for a reason. You ain't come here to fail. You're here for a reason. Calm yourself down, chill out. And that right there made me realize, okay, do one thing at a time. Don't try to focus on everything, you know? And you know what's another thing I want to do, guys? I want to take this time to shout out the people. Those folks that during all the drama, all the back and forth, and you guys was saying, yo, you still talking about this dude? Hey, yo, man, stop talking about that mess, man. Move on with the content. Shout out to you folks, because with all the drama that was going on, you folks were there saying, stop, you shouldn't do that, move it off, get to other content, forget that guy. You guys were trying to help me to stop, and I wasn't listening. You were the people that were not edging it on. Y'all were telling me to stop from day one, and I wasn't listening. I should have took y'all advice. You know? I should have took y'all advice, because all the things that I'm suggesting people to do now, in terms of when you see people crashing out or doing stupid stuff to edge people on and beefing on YouTube, how you need to say something, you guys were saying things from the beginning. And I was probably in my own ego defending myself. Rightfully so, I had to defend myself because people were lying on me. But it was like unproductive. That wasn't helping the platform. That was making people leave. I was losing support by beefing. You know what I mean? This is why a lot of other content creators stopped doing beefs. I remember, in like 2015, this is when a lot of the other brothers on YouTube were pretty much not necessarily friends, but we all respected one another, like the O'Shea Duke Jacksons, the Angry Mans, the Minister Japs, those all of those different brothers, we all were on that path. I mean, I've been here since 2006. I'm an OG in the space. But during that time, a lot of these guys used to beef a lot. They used to be beefing with everybody. Everybody had these fights, and these brothers would curse you out. O'Shea Duke Jackson was a master at roasting people. You didn't want to go toe to toe in a roast with O'Shea. He'll roast you. You know what I'm saying? He was good at that. He was good at roasting people. He roasted a lot of people, really cooked them on the grill. And, back then, a lot of us was fighting and arguing and beefing with people and just really nasty. But a lot of these men, they matured and they said to themselves, I'm done with all of that stuff. YouTube is a business. This is not a place to be arguing and fighting with people all damn day. I'm going to focus on getting this money. I'm going to focus on my business and put other people on. And from then, different men began to move up. This is why Kevin Samuels was so successful, because he understood that beefing is not the way. Now, when I made videos, my videos was to critique him, not really to beef and argue, even though it'll come off that way. But I understand why he never responded to none of my videos. It's because he was a businessman. And he understood that although I might be making good points in my videos to challenge him, it wouldn't be in his best interest as a businessman to go back and forth or wasting his time. Instead, let him just focus on his business. And he made the right choice. He didn't respond to nobody. And people were calling him gay. They were calling him all sorts of stuff. He never responded to nobody. He just kept it business. And I respect that. And even though he gone, RIP to him, I was one of his greatest critics. Um, I respect the fact that he never responded. So he knew something that a lot of us content creators didn't know. And that's the reason why he was able to be as successful as he was. And I think that even though he passed away, a lot of other content creators learn from his blueprint on not arguing with people. I think arguing with people on social media is just bad for business. Because when you good people come here to watch the content, you want to hear good commentary. You want to see good content. You don't want to see all that BS. Sometimes it might be entertaining, but at the end of the day, it's bad for business. It's really bad for business. So that's what I pretty much take away from his content is keeping everything business, keeping everything professional, and so on and so forth. And that's what a lot of the guys did in these spaces. They just moved on and said, I'm done with that. So yeah, man, when I got to North Carolina and moved down here, man, it's like people switched up on me, like big time. They pulled all their support and they started wishing that I fail. People started making videos saying we want to put them back in the project. So the goal for a lot of people is for me to fall off, lose everything I built, go back to the hood. For them, that'll make them happy. It'll make them feel good about that. And you know, sometimes you might look at your life and you might figure, well, I don't know how it's gonna be. You start judging the future. How would this be? How would that be? You're not supposed to be worrying about those things. I think that if anything, you're supposed to live for the day, be thankful to the Most High, ask Him for wisdom on how to thrive and be successful, and just work towards your goals and just stay working hard. I think that if we just focus on being positive, having a good work schedule, a good work ethic, be consistent with what we do, despite the challenges, the difficulty, the hard times, the lack of money, the lack of resources, I think that we'll be able to overcome all of these challenges in life. I really, like for me, I'm the type of person, guys, that I could be going through something. Like when I'm doing these videos, sometimes it's therapy for me. And I'll say right after I finish the video, I'm gonna go fix a bowl of cereal, some Frosted Flakes, and just feel good. Something as simple as that. I'm gonna be positive and just be happy. Get my girls up, start their day, fix them some breakfast, do what I gotta do. And for those of you that might not know, the wife and two of my daughters, they had took a trip to New York to take care of some business. And I think they're doing some graduation for my my daughter over there. It's not really a graduation for her over there because she already took care of that here. The school over there is going to be doing something nice for her over there. They wanted her to come down too. So I'm pretty much watching two of my daughters. And when I think about life, anytime I'm going through anything, I always try to be positive, even though it's difficult. Sir, I have bad days. I have days where I'm like, okay, I got to figure this out. And then I have days where I get on my P's and Q's. But one of the things that keep me afloat is I always look at my daughter's faces and I think about, man, they don't deserve for me to fail. I got to do something. So if I got to work harder, if I got to make more videos, if I got to get more creative, if I got to become a better father, if I got to be a better YouTuber, whatever I got to do it for them. Then that's what I focus on. I use them as my motivation because I don't really get encouragement from anybody. I don't really get any encouragement from nobody. Like I was talking with another brother behind the scenes. He know who he is. And I was telling him that. And a lot of people, they hit me up and they be like, yo, man, your videos changed my life, bro. Your videos really got me through a dark place. And I'm like, man, I wish somebody else's videos could get me through. I wish there's somebody videos that could get me through. And there's a few brothers that videos, put me in check. You know what I'm saying? Elder Karadazar, shout out to you. You may not know this, even though you're a man of the Most High. And I really believe you're a man of the Most High. You have proven that. You have a good track record. a man of peace, a man of knowledge, a man of wisdom. Your videos definitely empowered me during all of the drama that was going on with that other cat on YouTube. It definitely made me humble myself. It made me check my life, made me repent of a lot of different things. I still got some more repenting to do. Nonetheless, I believe that I'm a better man. I believe that if you look at me today compared to when all the drama was going through as a man of the Most High, you would agree that there's some things that you notice that changed. And it all started when you was on Rollo's platform. That was an epic show, because what that show revealed was the prophetic nature in the words. I'm not saying you're a prophet. I'm not saying any of those things. You're a man of the Most High, but you prophetically spoke on all of these situations before they happened. You spoke them into existence. You knew. You said, in order for us to do anything, we got to really have love for one another. You said that before all the drama started, before all the fallouts between the YouTubers happened. You spoke it on Rollo's show. That was a classic show. The Most High spoke through Elder Karadazar during that live stream. And Rollo was blessed to have all of those men on his show that day. And right after that show, man, everything started to crumble. That's when everything started to go left and drama started happening. Everything started going on. We all fell out. All the brothers started attacking. Yo, it was one big mess, guys. One big mess. One big mess. You know what I'm saying? And Elder Karadazar spoke it. He said it, man. If we can't get along, nothing is going to work. And it's like, that's when everybody fell apart. Listen, everybody that was on that live stream literally fell apart. Everybody. All the crash outs. Everything started going down. It was a mess. A real big mess, guys. So I'm thankful for that man, because between him and Brainwaves made a video pretty much rebuking everybody. And he made a show. And to think about it, I wasn't even rocking with him because he was rocking with that other dude. But he made a show. And, you know, at that time, I considered him an enemy. You know what I mean? I'm just keeping it real. But I still would watch to find out what the enemy is doing. And I kind of listened to his video, and he broke it down. He was like, look, man, we got to repent. We got to do this. We got to do that. He was bringing out scriptures, and scriptures was convicting me. So I was like, all right. I mean, yeah, he an enemy, but he's still down with that other dude. But he is preaching the truth, though. So he was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? I could be a mediator. You know what I mean? We need to squash this beef. We could probably have a sit down, do this, do that. And when he did that, I respected that video. That video did it for me. And I think because of that video, that is what made me like clear the air with the brothers, you know, especially with Rollo, because we did Rollo dirty. You know what I'm saying? We did Rollo dirty. We blamed him for a lot of stuff that he really didn't do. And we published a lot of videos, and he was dragged, and it messed up a lot of opportunity. And I felt bad for that. I was ashamed. And I had to do my part to repent. And again, with Elder Karadazar's video, his video was just very convicting, because he was just bringing out scriptures, rebuking. He probably don't even know, but his videos was really cutting me up. Even though in his video, he was talking a lot about the other guy with a lot of the evil that he was doing, but his video was still cutting me up at the same time. I didn't have no excuses, because even though I felt I was done dirty, I still was involved in the back and forth, which is not godly. You know, it was not being a good example to the people that were viewing. I was probably looking crazy to the people, even though I was defending myself. I still believe I was defending myself, and I did what I needed to do. But nonetheless, it could have been handled probably differently, you know? So that was very life-changing for me. And that's why I give credit to those two guys. And Pastor Rufus as well, because he would do videos on his platform trying to interject some wisdom here and there. And it's like, between those three guys, I was able to see my faults, see what I was doing wrong, and repent and turn from a lot of my content that I was doing, because it was just really a bad situation. And all of that was happening while I'm trying to adjust in North Carolina. While I'm trying to get myself on track, it was as if though everybody was trying to bring me down, bro. Like, that was crazy, man. They were trying to destroy my channel. That other character was trying to get my channel terminated. Like, literally, he was literally trying. I knew his whole plan. He was trying to get his audience and everybody to get my channel taken off YouTube. Like, he was doing the utmost. Like, literally, it was like the demons was literally in that individual just doing the most. And the Most High told me literally to stop. Then I seen my viewers, they was hitting me up. They was like, look, man, move on, bro. Move on, dog. Like, you don't need to keep focusing on that, man. Get back to the content. And I was like, man, but you don't know, man. He's lying on me, dog. Like, I got to defend myself. They was like, listen, man, forget about him, man. Forget about the lies, bro. Just move on, man. And I had to just listen to the audience. The audience was like, yo, you right. You know what I mean? You right. Move on. And that's what I did. And that's why you haven't seen me made any videos about any of those individuals and none of that stuff. Even all the recent stuff. Some of y'all know what went down recently. A lot of y'all probably stopped following that person. Y'all probably just cut loose because maybe y'all seen those videos that was released and it probably disgusted you. I'm pretty sure it did. Just as much as it disgusted me, because I would have never thought that individual would have did that, because I shouted that person out all the times on my platform, and I showed that lady love, respect, shouted her channel out, told everybody go subscribe. She supported me on my birthday. So I'm like, why would you switch up on me that fast? Like, what did I do to you? I didn't do anything to you. And she crashed out. And a lot of you probably witnessed that, and you probably was in shock, because you're like, what did Ringo do? What did he do? He didn't do anything. I didn't do anything. That's just another part of how the enemy wants to steal, kill, and destroy the things that I'm building, because he knows I'm close, guys. He knows that I'm close. He knows that I'm right there. He knows once I start doing We Gotta Talk TV, once I start doing the family show, it's a wrap. We're on the next level, a whole nother level, and I cannot be stopped. All of that is 100% original content. You know what I'm saying? Because people like seeing my wife in the videos. It says she's not accustomed to that. You know what I'm saying? That's why I'm trying to teach her and train her into understanding how the business works. Because people like to see those type of videos. They like seeing the wife. They like seeing the family. They like seeing that type of stuff. It's good content, you know, because you get to hear a different perspective from a woman, you know. The ladies that view this platform, it'll be good, entertaining for them as well. The guys, they get to see how I interact. Because, you know, as a man that have a wife, have a family, a lot of times people think everything is perfect. Everything is not perfect all the time. I go through things just like you go through things. It's just that I know how to keep the family tight-knit. I know how to keep things together. I know how to resolve. I know how to apologize when I'm wrong. You know, ladies, when your man is wrong and he come to you and he apologize and sneak in and, you know, hug you from behind and apologize. I'm sorry, babe. It was my fault, blah, blah, blah. You know how we do. I know how to do that, you know, and I do a lot of apologizing. You know what I mean? It is what it is. I do a heck of a lot of apologizing, man. I'm always wrong, bro. You know? But yeah, we're going to be doing a lot of content, guys. I'm really grateful for the Most High to be alive, to be able to help a lot of the brothers and the sisters in their walk. I don't get the recognition I deserve. I don't get the views that I deserve. My channel should be blowing up all over the internet. But in due time, the Most High is going to make all of that come to pass. Maybe he's just testing me to see how faithful I am. Maybe he's just wanting to see, am I going to be faithful? Am I going to be faithful to this work? Because sometimes I look at other platforms and I'm like, damn, this platform is getting millions of views, hundreds of thousands of views. Like, what the heck, man? Like, why I'm not getting that? And I'm doing all this, I'm doing great work. Like, what the heck is going on? I don't know, man. I don't know, but I'm faithful, man. I'm faithful, I'm thankful, and it is what it is. I got people that rock with the platform. Shout out to all you folks out there that tune in, click the like button. You know what I mean? It is what it is, man. In due time, we're gonna do what we gotta do. Because like I said, guys, when I had hit 100K subs, my platform was blowing up. I got demonetized. I got demonetized right when I hit 100K, guys. It messed me up, bro. During the case with rapper Takeoff, the Shanquella situation, and the Stephen Twitch boss, I was covering those topics, bro. My platform blew up overnight, bro. I went from 32,000 subs to 100,000 subs in a short period of time. It just took off. And then right when I was celebrating, I got demonetized, bro. YouTube demonetized me, bro, for the second time, bro. Yo, I got up, man. I looked at my damn YouTube, man. It said, you done. I was like, bro, demonetized, bro. Got these bills to pay. Man, I'm like, bro. See, y'all don't know what I go through. You know what it is to get demonetized and you got bills to pay, rent? It's not cute. You know what I mean? So when that happened, man, I had to get up on my other platform, and I'm gonna revive all the other platforms, man. I got to get all those stuff situated. Like I said, I got a lot on my plate, a lot of things that I got to do. That's why I have these conversations to do this content, because I know a lot of people go through things, and this, right, just talking, it helps me, guys. When I do this content, it helps me as much as it helps you. It's therapy. It's therapeutic. You know? And it's like, it's really, really crazy. Now, there's some content creators, they struggle doing content. Their channels were struggling, and now they blowing up. They doing their thing. They making a heck of a lot of money. Salute to them. You know what I'm saying? The doors are open for you. Congratulations. I'm not no hater. I am grateful to all you content creators that are doing your thing, and you're getting to that bag. You're living your life. You're building your family. Congratulations. You know what I'm saying? In due time, I'll be there to celebrate. I'll be there to do my thing. Right now, I just got a lot of things that I got to do. And we're just going to take our time and build. You know what I'm saying? Eventually, we're going to hit that level and do what we need to do. It's just one video away, guys. One video away from blowing up on social media. Because what happened is when I got demonetized, YouTube sabotaged my momentum. I was gaining probably 2,000 subscribers every day or more, every single day. It was happening like never before. It was just beautiful. Wow. They hit me with that demonetization, sabotaged the platform, shadow banned me, threw me in the dungeon, bro, and it never been the same since. Like, it was crazy. Eventually, I got monetized again after a month or so. And I got my other channel monetized, even though I'm not even doing videos over there right now because I'm tied up. But when that happened, bro, that was messed up, man. That was really, really messed up. But again, people came through with the support when I got demonetized. People supported. They kept me afloat. Man, y'all got me through that month, believe it or not. That month when I was demonetized. Now, if you get demonetized, you demonetized for 3 months. That's crazy, bro. 90 days. 90 days, bro. It's crazy, man. And it's like, when you deal with those type of things on social media and you got haters that want to see you die, you know, it's just sad. They be hoping you get demonetized so you don't have no money to feed your family. There's some wicked people on social media, guys. See, you may not like me. You may hate my attitude. But if you want to see me lose my livelihood to suffer like that, you're an evil bastard, man, at the end of the day. You're a horrible person. And there's a special place in hell for you, right? I don't even wish that stuff on my worst enemy. I don't wish that my enemies are demonetized, lose their channels, suffer and struggle, homeless on this. That's evil. That's evil. That's not nice, right? I just thought I'd say that because there's some wicked people out there that are like that. You may not like me, but that type of hate, that's evil. And I had people that wanted that for me on YouTube. Till this day, they still want that. They'll get a kick out of that type of stuff. Yes, he's demonetized. Yes, yes. You better not do that. The Most High might put you to death the day you do that. That's right. That kind of celebration is evil. You don't celebrate people losing a job. That's not nothing you celebrate about. You know? And when I got demonetized, it wasn't because I did something wrong. There was a guideline that I broke without knowing, because YouTube had updated their guidelines, and I thought I was doing something right, and actually it was wrong. I thought I was right, but it was wrong. You know what I mean? And they punished me for it, and rightfully so. I deserved the punishment. But people was literally celebrating that. That's crazy. You know? But Eddie, guys, I got to get out of here, man. It's literally, man, I got to get out of here, bro. I don't even know if I can even get any rest, man, because I got to get up. I got to take care of business. But yeah, I'm really enjoying North Carolina. I think that this is a beautiful place. Very, very beautiful place. It's just that it needs more. It needs a few things to really make it, you know, some things. Because like there's certain things in New York, man, I just like, you know what I mean? And even when the fam come back, I got to tell them to bring some things back with them, like some food. Bring me some food, man. Bring me some food from New York, bro. Shout out to all the Caribbean spots in New York, man. All of y'all official, bro. All the Caribbean spots in New York is official. I miss that, bro. For real, man. I might head down there this summer. I might head down there probably. I don't know. Just to pass through, see what's up with people, get some food. I got to get some food, bro. As soon as I get down there, bro, I'm stopping off at the Dominican spot over there by my old job location. I'm stopping over there to go get that roast chicken sandwiches, the grilled chicken sandwich. I'm heading there first thing when I touch down in New York. I'm heading there, go to the Caribbean spot, order like $200 worth of food, ordering that. Hey, yo, make sure you put all that stuff in there. Put the Rasta pasta in there. You know, that special chicken, the oxtails, this, that, all that. Fix it all up. Straight up. I'm going to the Italian man spot in Manhattan. That Italian spot. Hey, yo, the pizza shop. Yo, let me get 5 boxes of pizza. That's right. Pack that stuff up. We coming back down to North Carolina with all this food, bro. I ain't playing, fam. I'm not playing, bro. That's one thing I miss, bro, is some food, bro. Because when I'm hungry, man, y'all know when I be finishing my lives, I be like, yo, I'm going to the castles. Bro, there ain't no White Castles in North Carolina, bro. There is no White Matter of fact, before we get that grilled chicken sandwich in New York, I got to go to White Castles, bro. First stop, White Castles, bro. No cap. I'm getting hungry just right now, bro. I'm hungry right now, dog. Like, seriously, man. Y'all remember every time when I was in New York, I used to say, every time I finish my live, I'm like, yo, I'm about to go head out, get something to eat. No cap. You know? But out here, man, ain't nothing out here, bro. Now, I ain't gonna hold you. They got a spot. They got a spot out here. I don't want to say the location because I don't want nobody, I don't want nobody pulling up by Miss Carol, bro, Sister Carol. It's a white lady, fam. It's a store, a small spot out here, fam. Sister Carol is her name. This southern white woman. Bruh, I don't know what's going on, but they cook some chicken in that spot. It ain't no joke, bro. She makes some good old southern cornbread, bro. That type of cornbread, that type of southern cornbread that'll make you cry. You eat some of that cornbread with the nice butter in there, and you eat that cornbread, it just melts, bro. You be like, my God, there's a God. Sister Carol, did you cook this cornbread? Yes, I cooked that cornbread. I'm like, my goodness. You got black in your family, Sister Carol? I had to ask her. Carrot cake. Listen, Sister Carol cooked some, like she baked some carrot cake, y'all. A white woman. I couldn't believe it. I didn't know white women could do that. Sister Carol, listen, she fixed some fried chicken with some French fries. My goodness, bro. Slamming, guys. I give that restaurant a 10 of 10. The chicken is immaculate. Fries, cornbread. They fix all sorts of stuff in there. I ain't gonna hold you. That right now is the #1 spot in North Carolina, in my opinion. And it's in a place where you will never find it. You will never find it. Even if you search, you won't find it. That cornbread, bro. My goodness, bro. Sister Carol. Sister Carol, I kept joking around with her while we was in the shop eating, bro. We eating the chicken and the fries. I'm there going crazy. I turn around like, Sister Carol. She's like, how can I do something for you, baby? And I'm like, she have all that southern hospitality. I'm like, Sister Carol, there's some good chicken here. And I'm trying to put on like a North Carolina accent. I'm over there bugging out, bro. Everybody in the back is laughing. Other people in the restaurant is laughing. I'm eating the chicken. I'm like, Sister Carol, this is some good chicken. I ain't gonna hold you. I'm from New York, and we don't play with our chicken. We don't play. And you know I'm black. Everybody in the place laughing. Yo, it was funny, man. It was funny, man. Somebody says, you ain't gonna say where. I don't want everybody going to the spot, man. Next minute, y'all mess up the chicken, brother. Come on, dog. Come on, man. You know how long it took me to find a spot in North Carolina, man? People recommended places. I went over there and ordered food, and it was whack, bruh. It was whack. I went to spots out here and ordered stuff. I mean, I found one Chinese restaurant. Their food is good. There's this one spot in Charlotte. This Chinese restaurant in Charlotte is good. It's a good Chinese restaurant. You know? Only one. It's one Asian restaurant. It's good because it's very difficult to find a Chinese restaurant that can compete with New York. You know what I mean? Very, very difficult. But what's happening is that the Chinese restaurant that we found, they're originally from New York. That's what's so great about it. That's why it's good. It's in Charlotte. I forgot which area it is. Somewhere around, is it around Lowe's or around Walmart? It's somewhere around in that area. It's a Chinese restaurant. It's good. They're originally from, wait, is it that area or is the other one? I think it's the other one. Matter of fact, the restaurant, I don't know. I have to ask them again. It's one of those restaurants. They said they originally from New York, but they came down here to start up their business. They said, yeah, they said they originally from New York. So I was like, yes, originally from New York, perfect. You know? You say you love carrot cake? Yeah. Sister Carol make the best carrot cake in the world. Hands down, that particular spot is the spot. It is the spot. Yes, definitely. And I ate the whole carrot cake by myself. Cornbread and all. Give me the whole cornbread, Sister Carol. Sister Carol, I'll take a whole carrot cake and the cornbread. I want the whole shebang. Pack it all up for us. Special order just for us. Oh, all that chicken? Yes, stack that up, Sister Carol. That's right. I don't play, man. Not when it comes to food, dog. I ain't playing around. I hear the birds chirping outside, man. That means it's already time for me to... I don't even think I can get to go to sleep, bro. This is crazy, man. Once you hear the birds, man, it's a wrap. When you hear the birds up, it's time for you to get up, bro. Let me see. It's probably a little light outside. Oh, yeah. I see the light coming up. It's almost 6. Yeah, it looks like it's almost 6 a.m. Yep, almost 6 a.m., guys. Man. But this was a good one. You know what I'm saying? A good live. I was able to communicate, get some things out. So we'll be back later on, guys. Y'all take care. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat. V-Dub, man. Shout out to Exandra. She had to get some rest. Shout out to everybody that stayed up. You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody in North Carolina. There's a lot of content creators in North Carolina. Believe it or not, man. There's a lot of content creators in North Carolina and whatnot. A lot of them. You know what I mean? It would be really, really cool if content creators really respected one another, man. If we as content creators really respected one another, man, we could be doing some awesome things, man. That's the power that they don't understand is what we can actually do if we were united. You know, it's really sad how the space is so divided and everybody's so selfish. You know, everybody's out for self. You know, nobody supports one another, work with one another. Man, it could be an awesome thing, bro. Real awesome thing. But anyway, guys, we're going to get up on out of here. Whatchamacallit. We're going to do what we got to do. Those who laugh now will be crying later. When the success shows up, a lot of people are going to wish that they were a part of it. A lot of people are going to regret a lot of the things. What time is it in Cali right now? I always get confused with that, man, because I notice a lot of people in Cali what the hell? The time is backwards or forward, like 4, 5 hours. I don't know. Shout out to Carla for the support. Says Ringo, thank you for sharing your knowledge. Appreciate you sponsoring the work. You said give us the name of the shop. Stop jiving. Nah, man. Cause you sound like you have an attitude. You know what I mean? I ain't gonna give you nothing. I'm gonna hold that on myself. You know what I'm saying? Maybe if you be nice, you know what I'm saying, then I could probably reveal it. It ain't like I'm holding anything back. I'm giving that place business. But based on what I know, that place is legit. I ain't gonna lie. You know what I'm saying? I taste the food. The food is good. I was impressed because I'm like, this is a white woman. I never knew white people can cook. I always heard horror stories of they don't know how to cook. But when I taste the food, I'm like, This is really, really good. Like, this is really good. I was bigging up Sister Carol the whole time. I was like, damn, Sister Carol? Man. This is wild, man. But I'll reveal the spot. Matter of fact, the next time we go, I'm going to ask them if I can do a promo video for them. Right? The next time we go there, I'm going to ask them if I could do a promo video for them, let them know I'm a content creator. I'll do a promo video for them for free because the food is good and I want other people to support their business. And I'll just post it on YouTube and then you'll just know where it is, right? How about that? That's good? So nobody don't get mad with me? I don't want to say it now. I'll do it in the store. I'll go live. I'll talk about it. And I'll do it that way, right? So I'm going to get up on out of here, guys. I got to start taking care of some business. I don't even think I'm going to go to sleep, bro. I don't think I'm going to. I don't know. I got a lot of work to do, man. But anyway, fam. Yeah, I'm not gonna reveal the name now, but I'm gonna do it. I'm not gonna leave y'all hanging, guys. I'm gonna eventually tell you, but I'm gonna be in the store. I'm gonna do a promo video in the store because they deserve it. When you impress me with your food, I'm impressed. I gotta promote it. You know? Cause if I drop the location, then everybody gonna pull up. Now they gonna know where I go. Next minute I pull up over there. Yo, Ringo, yo, what up, dog? Yo, what up, man? I'm like, oh, bruh. Yo, now y'all, man, you see everybody in there. Yo, Ringo, we knew you were coming here. I'm like, listen, man. That's why I don't like that. Because it's like, sometimes I like to just go somewhere and chill. And nobody know me. Now, the people over there know me. Because I gave them my channel. They know me. The businesses over there know me. Because everybody was coming in there ordering food. And everybody that walked in and walked out, I was like, yo, check me out on YouTube. Hey, my YouTube channel. I was promoting like crazy in there. I was like, yo, go to my channel. Go to my channel. Go to my channel. Everybody was like, oh, that's your channel? Oh, wow. Okay, I'm subscribed. I'm like, yes, go to my channel. Go to my channel. Go to my channel. Yo, it was funny, man. I was advertising. I was advertising like crazy. And I had on my Ringo TV polo on too. So, yeah. I was doing some promo because they were looking at my shirt and they was like, Ringo TV, Ralph Lauren, what is that? I was like, oh, I'm a YouTuber. And once I got the food, I was blown away. I wasn't even going to buy no food. I was just looking at the restaurant right there. I was like, should I go in there? You know what? Let me go get a soda. We went in there for a soda and then end up ordering food. And then once I taste that food, I was hooked. I was like, man, this is my spot. Sister Carol. You know what I'm saying? You say you might know where she's at because you're in. You probably know. You probably might know. Some of y'all probably would know. You know what I mean? If you're in North Carolina, you probably would know. You know what I'm saying? I just don't want to mess up a good thing. It's like, you know, sometimes you find a spot, man, you just want to just chill, man. I don't want to be going there and everybody there, like everybody just start pulling up. Next minute, your enemies start pulling up. You know what I'm saying? It's stuff like that. It's like, okay, now your enemies know where you get your food from. Now your enemies is waiting outside. The ops is outside. You know, you got to be careful with stuff, man. That's why I don't say nothing. I might not even say nothing. Matter of fact, I'm not saying nothing. Ha ha. I'm not saying nothing. Yeah. Ha! I'm not saying nothing, fam, because it's because of those reasons. You know? Sometimes I just like to have fun, take the family somewhere, because it was like a nice family environment. I could just go there, sit down at the table. Ain't no drama, ain't no nothing. But now if everybody know where it is, and everybody's there. It's like, come on, man. Sometimes you just want to go to somewhere and just be by yourself and just enjoy yourself with your family, man. and just get some nice Southern cooking, you know? So I changed my mind. I'm not saying nothing, man. Just for that reason, you know? If you find a place, then hey, you find a place. You know, I don't owe nobody nothing when it comes to where I went. You know what I mean? Find your own place. Yeah, people be dying over locations, man. You tell locations, now all of a sudden everybody know the location. So it's like, now everybody know where you go. So now some people will literally be there all day, like, or I might be in a video and be like, yo, I'm heading down to the spot to go get some this and that. They know exactly where it is. You see how that go? I'm telling you, man, I'm smart. You know, I'm smart. I'm not dumb. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. We had a great time. Good content, good commentary. I feel good talking to you guys. Appreciate you guys stopping by, being there. Yeah, y'all take care. Shout out to all the truckers on the road. Y'all drive safe. Everybody out there on the 9 to 5 grind. Anybody that got to get up in the morning to go to work, stay stress-free. Stay sucker-free. No road raging. And keep the Most High first. Be thankful. And that's about it, guys. Again, y'all said in North Carolina, go to Sam's Club. So I want to do that to do grocery shopping. Because I feel like I be spending too much money on groceries, guys. It's ridiculous, man. Literally, it's crazy. Our grocery bill here, man, I don't know what we doing, bro. The grocery bill is ridiculous, bro. Like it's crazy. It's like sometimes it be the price of rent. And I don't know why. Like, it doesn't even make no sense. But yeah, we got to get that thing situated. Somebody said Sam's Club, so I'm going to look into Sam's Club. Somebody said Kroger's, but I'm going to look at the Sam's Club and see what that's about. Right? Yeah, this is a good video. I might clip this section, like when I started talking, and just title that different and upload that as a separate video. So it's separate from the video that we started talking. I don't know at what timestamp it was, but we'll figure it out. So y'all take care. Peace and blessings to everybody. I'll catch y'all in the next stream. Oh, before we go, I'm trying to figure out what is this thing about. There's this thing on YouTube. I don't know what this thing is, but it says top fans. It has something with like this crown type thing. I don't know what this thing is. I see everybody using it in the live chat. I don't know what this thing does. What is that thing? Like, I see that when I'm streaming on my desktop. You'll see like this thing saying top fan, who's the most fan. What is this thing about? I'm trying to figure out what it is. I don't know. Somebody got to fill me in. I don't know what it's about, you know? So y'all got to let me know what that stuff mean, because is it like some sort of points system, or like you earn certain things, or like I don't know. I got to look it up and see what it's about, because I see everybody using it. It looks like it's some fun activity, so maybe I could participate with it. I don't know. Oh, you thought that I did that? I don't even know what it is. It's something that YouTube did. I don't know. Wait, I'm getting lost in my words. Make a grocery list and stick to it. That's some good advice. Very, very good advice. I'm going to definitely take that, because we random shop. We just random shop, and it'd be crazy. It'd be crazy. It'd be very expensive, guys. I damn near be crying at the register, man. No cap, bro. Like, that's the thing about me, man. I'm so real, bro. I just keep it real, man. Like, sometimes I be at the register, man, and I just be sad, bro, at the register. Because I look at the bill, man. I'm like, why that bill is so high, bro? And I look at everybody else at the registers. They don't even shop. That's what I'm saying. Like, what do people eat? Like, this is crazy. This is wild, man. But anyway, guys, I'm gonna get up on out of here, man. Peace and blessings to the mods in the chat, everybody in the building. Y'all take care. I'll catch y'all later with more. We have a lot of content coming up, guys. A lot of creative stuff, a lot of things. I'm staying focused, staying encouraged, staying positive. Keep God first. Stay away from the drama. Stay away from demon-possessed people. Stay away from people that want to make you paranoid, who's always talking about somebody plotting on you. Those people are demon-possessed. They're demon-possessed, guys. When you hear content, they're plotting on you all day. They're plotting. Those are demon-possessed people. It doesn't make no sense. How could people be plotting on you all damn day? It doesn't make no sense. Like, plotting on you all day? No. There's such thing as people plotting on you, but those people are just the people that are close around you. But to have people thinking that every day somebody's plotting, that's crazy. I'm not going to live in that type of paranoia. That doesn't make sense. Right? So, again, guys, we're going to get up on out of here. The next goal for the production is the vest, the stabilizer vest. That's the next goal for the production, guys. With that, I'm going to definitely be able to take the content to the next level with the views, man. I mean, because nobody want to see shaky content. They want to see stabilized content. So that's the next investment. But the studio downstairs is done. Studio upstairs is done. I'm really happy about that. The delay with the studio downstairs is the wife. She knows. She's taking care of other business, other things. That's the delay. You know what I mean? I would have been started the show. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily to blame her and throw her under the bus, but it's just a lot of things that she got to do. And we're gonna sort the show out eventually and do what we need to do. But the downstairs studio is done. Once we get everything sorted, she'll be on camera. She'll be doing what she got to do. She got other projects and other shows that she's going to get involved in. A workout show where she's going to be doing her workout and various other things. I'm trying to get her into the content creation and make her understand how the business works. It's not easy bringing somebody into this that is not accustomed to this type of work. This is work. It's serious work. And I think that if she understands this, she can build an entire female base that can probably take her to a level where she never even thought she could go. YouTube, it's endless possibilities, but you got to stick to it, right? So I'll catch you later on, guys. I got to get something to eat and get these girls up around 7 and whatnot, do what I got to do. And that's about it. So peace and blessings to everybody. Appreciate you stopping by. I'm out of here, y'all. Peace. We out.